That crack will pop all over the back. Oh my goodness. Oh. Jesus Christ. Hey, Venom's first this time, Harley. I'm streaming early. Not really. I mean, it's a day off. And also, I mean, usually I normally get off around 9, but it is 9 o'clock pretty much like right now, so. If I was technically working today, I could say I was off early. But I'm not. I was off today. Didn't have any time to wait, take the test, because he was in a hurry. So what, you didn't take your test today at all or anything? And he finally came out and said that he's not sure. What? Would you, like, expect him to do anything else? Be like, oh yes, I shall be your chauffeur to Arizona. Yes. Let me just help you drive yourselves over there. It's like, of course not. That fucking little lazy, do-nothing piece of shit wasn't gonna fucking help you. He already is making it hard as it is for you guys, so it's like, did you really honestly think he was gonna do that? Well, I mean, he was going to not, drive you guys. I mean, I saw that coming. I already kind of felt like that was the case. Like, he was not going to be a part of it at all. Which, good riddance. There's a fucking fly right here. Yeah, what the hell? Oh. And I am going to torch it if it keeps buzzing around over here. Alright, buzzed away. Try to squirm out of it. Mom offered him $5K to get his daughter to do it since she has a big truck with trailer experience. Well, you know he's not going to really, like, approach her about that. Like, you're all going to have to do that yourselves. Like, honestly, like, one of you two are going to have to, like, go up to her directly. Because there ain't no way in hell that he's going to, be honest for sure about that, let alone fucking actually do it in the first place. So, for you, I'd make sure that Mom hits up her before he does. Because he'll definitely try to basically, like, squirm it and, like, be dishonest and manipulate in ways to where she wouldn't even want to help. Even though she don't got a fucking dog in the fight anyway. Honestly, use that as a way to convince her to get the fuck out. Getting so thoroughly spoiled with Nymph. Nice. Yeah, I got one more day until I get paid. So, the little bastards are acting like they just did a bump of coke. Meanwhile, Zukov is literally like blocking the door over here. Took him out, running around, had him play fetch for a little bit, and all that shit. Now he's all tuckered out. Literally by the corner of the door to where you can't really open it. Like, not even like 20 minutes ago, my dad came here for a smoke and barely could fit through that fucking door. And my dog would just refuse to move. I tried to get my dog to come over here. No. He was set on just being plopped right over there. He's still plopped over there. He's out. He is just like outy big outy. Should get a chihuahua. Nope. I already have had the up dogs before. I'm not really about it again. Man, even with this heater in here, I still feel cold. What the fuck? Warm me up. It's definitely blowing the warm air, but it's just... this is like barely heating me up. Ugh, boo. That said he was a teen. He was friends with a semi-feral chihuahua that would bite people on command. Oh my god. Literal fucking ankle biter. Name's Chico. Let's see what's going on for the 2. Oh, that shit. See what little things you check out. Let's see what little things be on. Ah, what the fuck? Nah, I didn't mean to click that. God damn it. There we go. According to your dad, that was the best dog you've ever had. What the fuck? Damn. Oh god. Oh no. Jesus Christ, that, like, what were you doing to white people video is recommended to me by YouTube. Oh my god. Wow. Of course YouTube finally recommended that shit to me. I remember TJ doing like a stream, like, kind of barely reacting to it, where essentially he was just like barely like went into 2 minutes of video and didn't realize who the fuck he was. It's like, oof. The video summary is just literally like, well, my god, there's this like minorities that are just racist to white people, and now white people are just like being treated bad now or something. It's just literally just like, oh, who will think of the whites, you know, type of video. I don't even want to know what the fuck the comments are like on that. How many views does it have? Oh my god, it has like over 3.5 million views. Jesus. Oh my god. Ugh, wow. Of course. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to like see the comments on this video, honestly. What's this dude name anyway? Charlie Chan? Why? What is with these like token minorities that are trying to be like these weird white supremacist types? Like, what the fuck? Oh, where's my... Oh, there it is. Got like the Candace Owens, the fucking, like, I guess they were him kind of, but not really. He felt out at this point, being the token gay guy. At this point, I think, you know, he kind of got more in favored for Blair Wright at this point, because considering that she's like the quote-unquote passing trans person, she can basically fuck on anybody that is trans that she just happens to not like, which is basically literally anybody that isn't her. So, and now you got this like Charlie Chan dude who's just like, alright, I'm gonna be like the token white supremacist Asian guy. Let me look at these fucking comments. Well, at least the first comment is like majority liked, and it says the fact that as a white person I clicked on this video expecting it to be a joke says a lot. Oof. It has at least 84k likes, so I guess the majority of people came into that thinking, alright, this has to be a fucking joke, but nope, it's not. At least that's reassuring. Here, I might as well pop up this pop the screen for it, look at this shit. I'm not watching this, honestly. I mean, 3.5 million views. Oh my god. All the fucking likes. Jesus. Say how grateful I am to have come across your work. Tear up. Wait. What? It made you cry? Dude, how much of a sad bitch are you that this made you cry? Eurasian actor. Also quote too ethnic to be, then became quote too white. I've been seen towards white people. What? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, this is just delusion. Like, that's just fucking delusional, and r/that happened. It's just like, oh yeah, you as a white person was fucking like barred from fucking acting roles because you're quote-unquote too ethnic. Go fuck yourself. No, you weren't. Literally never happened. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I don't want to reply to that dumbass. Thank you for getting that message out. I also feel like they generalize things way too much. Eastern European, and that's bad counts to my child due to my Slavic heritage. So I'm not allowed to feel bad. Because my skin, you're really pale? Yeah, because you're Slavic, you're white. Like, so? I mean, like, oh my god. If you start just... There will be nothing more than a hatred place. What? To discriminate, hate everyone due to past historic events. What? Or cool, we should, what? Okay, I mean, I guess this person isn't being, like, outright terrible about it. I mean, honestly, I kind of get this person's point. It's just, like, but no one's discriminating or hating due, like, inherently due to past events outside of, like, weird nationalists and tribalistic dipshits. Like, you know, seeing this person grow up in Germany, I'm guaranteed probably saying that because Germany has this very strong emphasis on, like, saying how fucked up and wrong and bad, like, you know, the Third Reich was and shit like that, right? Like, I mean, There's no quote-unquote discrimination or hatred for that. I mean, there probably should be a fucking hatred for, you know, that type of ideology and that shit being allowed. Because fuck that shit. So, it's still like, I mean, oh my god, it's just whatever. It says, specific source is from other, quote, people of color. Bull... Fuck, son. I mean, I am very skeptical of these. Anyway, let's check out these newest ones, honestly. The top ones are just going to be, like, all vagaries anyway. Oh, this is literally 1 minute ago. For like, what? No. R/that happened, not buying it. It's like, oh yeah, my classes, you know, the POCs just say, I hate whites and should apologize to literally just for existing all the time. Like, nope. Nope, not buying it. Didn't happen. And also, no, oh my god, Jesus Christ, if I, like, literally try to, like, you know, break down every single weird fucking thing these comments said, Jesus Christ. It's like it's clear satire. I guess why I'm guessing it reacted to a tic-tac. Only being measured in light years. What? Wait, what's this? This long variable the interactions between it. But the bigger sketch serves dynamics as a whole? Huh? I'm more confused with that guy. Or chick, I guess. Well, whatever. List some sources. Okay, so I want to ask you about source shit. But anyone else knowing pretty much all these TikToks consist mostly of women. Ever notice how 99 to 100 times you see a gender wars video in your feed is initiated / created by a woman? It's not like to be sexist or anything, but women, wow. Not like to be sexist, but let me be like an outright sexist pig for a second. Women, am I right? Lol. It's like, good lord. Man, so many of these people are just sad. Oh, there's that grateful one that I saw earlier. What's this? I get this among my friends when I got a white boyfriend. They berate him just for being white. It was hard to defend him. What? Again, like, I barely believe that happened. And also, like, I mean, could it be that he might just be an asshole? Maybe. Just like a genuine dickbag? I mean, just this idea that, like, everything is just exclusively just based off, like, some weird racial shit is just seriously ridiculous. Or at least just, like, such a strict hyper-focus on this shit. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. That's why people watching this video understand this. You helped create this situation through your own confrontational behavior? What? Towards, like... Toward what? The worst races against white people are the self-hating whites who tend to vote oh my god. Well, that you just, like, called yourself out for who the fuck you are. It's like us white people need to stick together. This is what happens when, like, you know, like, you let, like, white people just, like, hate each other. It enables more, you know, racism or something. Not the, like, inherent, like, like, the outright, like, historical, like, precedents that's been set, you know, over the generations of shit with, like, you know, Atlantic slave trade or, you know, like, outright, like, segregationist policies and shit. Nah, nothing like that, though. No. Uh-oh. Wow. Of course. And now you got, like, Nazis in here, too. Because this video, of course, is catering to these fucking people. I mean, who would have thunk? I mean, you know, go far enough into these comments, and of course, you're going to find a Nazi. Cuff Jews, cuff... You know, because Jews are doing all this. God, what fucking sad hunks of bitches, dude. They split out to cities. What? Huh? Wait, so is this person advocating that, like, white people should be mad for real and start splitting atoms to turn cities to ash? What's this comment? What the fuck? Oh, my lord. They were not. All humans. I mean, kind of. I mean, yeah, original Jews were like brown, but and like 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 Palestinian Jew basically. But like, I mean, humans in general didn't necessarily just originate from the Middle East. I mean, there's, I mean, but I guess this guy is kind of getting it. Completely brain dead, at least, there's a rational thing. Don't be fooled. This could be a wolf in a sheep's clothing, a Trojan horse from the CCP. Oh my god, this person's so racist that he doesn't even trust the guy trying to be a token for him. Oh my god. Like, it's so sad that, like, even some racists are like, don't be fooled, this is just a fucking Chai Com Pinko from, Xi Jinping's land or some shit, dude. Oh my god. It's like, no, this could be a Trojan horse, bruh. This guy right here. I mean, I will say this. I think he's a Trojan horse, but from, like, the right wing, you dipshit. And also, what other shit is this? A law student in Philly? Oh, boy. Roadmap to the middle? Roadmap to the... Is he one of these weirdos that, like, thinks he's, like, a centrist or something? The anti-Asianness. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. The red pill and the woke, oh my god. Man, he's just one of these token grifters. Like, he's just trying to be a grifter, dude. And that's, I see what he's doing. I mean, I remember when TJ was, like, doing react to this video specifically, and barely got, like, probably, like, this far into it, like, 50 seconds in, and realized that shit. It's like, ugh. And so many people are eating it up. Because, yeah, I mean, because basically the only reason why, especially this video is getting so fucking popular is because it's not being outright said by, like, a white person, because if so, then it would just be seen as abhorrently racist. But if somebody else were to say it, then it's not so big of a deal. It's not seen as bad. So it's just like, it makes it a little bit more, quote-unquote, like, palatable, and it doesn't make it seem as, bad in comparison, to the context of shit, despite it, him just saying the same shit. Wait, black people should be thankful, bring him over, because it would give him a better life than they would have had in Africa, which is outright retarded bullshit. Like, that's just a retarded, like, racist, fucking, like, Confederate mysticism bullshit. Implying that there was just, like, literally nothing going on besides just, like, nomadic hunter-gatherer tribes or some shit in Africa at that point, because that is not true. Like, they had, like, different civilizations and societies and all that shit going on. I mean, fuck, there was, like, civilizations in Africa while, like, white fucking Germanics and shit were still, like, tossing stones and shit at each other. I mean, it's just like, for fuck's sake, like, honestly, if anything, if you really want to break it down, like, white people were kind of, like, behind the curve when it comes to civilization. Like, civilizations have, been around way longer than a lot of, like, what is seen as, like, contemporary, like, white civilizations in history. Like, the closest people get to is, like, the Romans, and even then, not really. They were more Mediterranean, so a lot of them probably were brown, not white. Though at that time, they never saw, like, races that way back then. If you were a Roman, you were a Roman. If you weren't, you were just a barbarian, basically. Or Germanic, or, like, just not Roman, basically. Like, I mean, there wasn't exactly the same concept about the shit back then, so it's just fucking stupid. I have a game called Battled Stupids. I sent links to post, and you have to determine which is dumber. I won't lie, this is going to be a tough one. Oh my god, I'll wait for the other one. Battle Stupids. We got Larry Elder. The awkward moment when you must cancel the vacation because you've incurred the unexpected expense. Black Marxist scholar who wants who supports reparations finds out she's a descendant from a slave owner. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, that one's pretty dumb. What about this one? Tours of Southern Plantation. We didn't come here to hear a lecture about how white people treat slaves. My husband and I were extremely disappointed in this tour. We didn't have how white people treat slaves. We came here to get this history of a Southern Plantation, go tour of the house and grounds. The tour goes so about slavery, and we felt we were being lectured and bashed about slavery. My ancestors were from Sicily, never owned slaves, and my husbands were German. Husbands were German, and none of his ever owned. I am by far non-arrayed circuits, all marrieds. But this, now we're crossed all plantation tours off the list. This is just not what I expected. I'll go back to Louisiana and see some real plantations that are far more enjoyable to tour. What? Germany, Italy, and the Deep South. What a trifecta. I mean, it's just like, huh. That seemed, yeah, oh my god. I think this one might be the most stupidest one because the cognitive dissonance, my dude. It's like, huh. Family came from, like, Sicily and Germany. And fucking, like, you know, so, like, you know, obviously just a hunch, but probably fled, you know, either World War II, you know, from the Allies or from the Nazis. One of the two. Probably the Allies, just a hunch. And also don't have any qualms about, like, wanting to visit a plantation and not get lectured about, like, slavery. It's just like, what? Like, what the fuck do you think? That one's honestly, okay, that second link was the stupidest one. I honestly think it was a pretty slam dunk, because the first one, like, while it's dumb, you know, reacted to the article, like, honestly, it's not really surprising that, like, there's someone who's an African-American that likely was descended from a slave owner. Like, sad, you know, but a true case for, you know, a lot of African-Americans that, you know, were ancestors of, you know, slaves that lived here. You know, it's that a lot of them were genuinely raped by slave owners and thus, you know, had children because of that. And that's unfortunately not exactly a rare thing that happened. So, because of that, you know, like, you know, this is just something that, you know, might, you know, generally happen as a result. Like, when someone finds out their ancestry, it's like, yeah, you end up realizing that, you know, it came from slave, and that's shitty, because, like, damn, that sucks. And I kind of realized that one of your ancestors was literally raped by a slave owner, and it's like, ugh, it's fucking horrible. Even I would be like, damn, that sucks. Because, like, yeah, I wouldn't want to, you know, like, have that, but whatever. I mean, you know, it's like, at the end of the day, you can't really change it. It's probably why, you know, being the black marks that she was, whatever. I actually think I know what her name is. I just can't remember off the top of my head. But, like, she's, like, what she advocates for honestly proves the point as to why, like, it's so important for that type of shit. Because, like, I don't get to have, like, you know, there's nothing about my ancestry I'll be like, oh yeah, I was descended from a slave owner, you know, or whatever. Well, honestly, frankly, I have no idea. Like, I mean, on my mom's side of the family, from the southern side, I mean, I really don't fucking know. But either way, it's like, at least from my northern side, from, like, Montana shit, like, they literally fought, you know, slave owners and shit. Like, they fought in the north. So it's like, Charles Dawes fought in the 26th Iowa Infantry. Fought at least in one battle. So it's just like, I mean, you know, if anything, I know for sure I have ancestors that fought against those motherfuckers. So, I mean, you know, so if anything, all in all, it's just like, you can't change it, but nonetheless, you know, you can at least try to make, you know, today and the future better, you know, from those wrongs and shit. It's like a drunk anthro beer can. It's like a drunk anthro beer cans at cop cars. What? Are you already drunk? Even if you have to modify the trip where we pick you up in Arizona, we can still go to Waffle House if you wanted. Well, so I just visit you in Arizona instead? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. We'll discuss that later. We'll deal with that, another time. That was a Black O's former ACP member who found out he had Confederate heritage to switch sides to his son's Confederacy. Well, that's just sad. Probably got brainwashed into thinking that, that was like more of his predominant history, or that was actually like, something good or something. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just somebody who was like outright brainwashed into some shit like that. I just got off this video and YouTube's still trying to recommend it to me. It's like, hey, we recognize you didn't watch the video. Do you want to come back and watch it again? It's like, no, I don't. It's like, get this stupid racist fucking dipshit like off my feed. Like, goddamn. Smart move. Switch it to the side that lost. I know, right? So smart. But there were slave soldiers offered freedom for service, which they would have never been given freedom in the first place. That was just a way to fucking convince them to be cannon fodder. Because the idea is that you don't want those good white men, being out there being shot to death. So see if you can convince a few of those black people to do it. Because we can always just breed more of them. I mean, that's literally how they fucking saw it. Where it's just like, we have like an entire economy based off of treating these people like literal livestock. How can we benefit this in a war economy setting? Oh, I know. Use them as cannon fodder. Because we could just keep, breeding them like livestock, basically, and just have a bunch of young 15-year-old, like, black slaves, basically, go out there and do the shooting for us. It would be hilarious if, in those situations, only the black guy survived. That would honestly be kind of funny. It's like, well, all of our Confederate soldiers are dead. Who's left? Well, the black Confederate soldiers. Son of a bitch. We actually have to fucking like, abide by the fucking things we said that we were going to do for them. Are you sure there's not any, like, white Confederate soldiers left? No, it's literally just black ones. God, okay, son of a bitch. that would be a funny little conundrum for them. It's like, damn it, we lost and we got to deal with this too. Son of a bitch. According to scant records, they could do it. They never saw service because Confederacy was scared of handing slaves guns. Yeah, because they've already were dealing with slave rebellions. Like, if you give a bunch of slaves guns thinking that, oh, yeah, just be convinced, that they'll be free once they win the war or something, it's just like, why not just get my freedom now? You just gave me a gun. So, yeah, like, I mean, what the hell do you think they're gonna do? Of course they're gonna fucking just be like, oh, yeah, hey, I got a gun. They just trained me a little bit. Alright, well, now we just set up a camp. The Union forces on the other side. Let's just, like, murder all the Confederate officers and just, like, casually walk over there with, hands up and being like, hey, what's up? Can we join you? That war would have, been done a lot quicker, honestly, if they did it that way. It's kind of a weird thing about, like, some of these weird, like, hella, like, ethnic-based, like, nations and shit like that, like Confederacy and stuff, or even, like, the Third Reich to an extent. Because, like, another example of, like, this type of shit is happening with, like, obviously a very uber, like, race-centric, like, governmental structure like this was also within Nazi Germany, too, to a slight weird extent. Because, at least within the SS, they had foreign legions within, like, more auxiliary-based type of positions and shit. So a lot of them would basically be, like, guards of towns, or, like, in France or Italy, and garrisons predominantly. But they would take, like, different foreign legions from, like, Ethiopia, Turkey, like, I think Iraq as well, like, various different places, India too, if I remember correctly. Just, like, have, like, a little different hodgepodge of, like, foreign troops, basically, and not really give them proper equipment, obviously, or really treat them well, but nonetheless give them like a sense of like, hey, you can have citizenship and be given like a pass, basically, if you fight for us. Because ostensibly the idea is, once we conquer you, you know, you can be given a pass because you worked with us. It was the same idea for basically like during the Holocaust too, where it's like, hey, if we let like, you know, some Jews cooperate, then they can, you know, not be given a harsh treatment, basically. Like, you know, and being sense as like collaborators, even though they would still be killed anyway, likely. In fact, not likely, it happened. They were just going to be the last ones killed. And same thing for the ones who were doing all the garrisons and shit. I mean, it didn't really matter either way, because, you know, they lost, you know, which good riddance anyway. Well, kind of, because they're back louder than ever, but hey, you know, it just says more reason to quash them out of existence anyway, again, but nonetheless. Also, I do think there is kind of like a slight, you know, analogy towards like Reconstruction and post World War II, at least like, you know, just after World War II a little bit, because like, just like his Reconstruction wasn't really finished, like the extermination of the ideology of like Nazism becoming like a prominent thing again, you know, also wasn't really totally finished either, because a lot of them obviously fled and hid and weren't extradited or weren't fucking hunted down and shit, and basically were just like pretty much like sent free or basically given a pass if they were willing to like work with us, basically, and just being granted freedom and allowed to just, you know, have a legitimate influence in, you know, either in military politics or actual politics. Let's test grounds for many weapons that went to be devastating World War One. I think, wouldn't you think every war is like that? Because World War One was also the testing grounds for a lot of weapons that were used in World War Two. And World War Two, same thing for what ended up being used for a lot of weapons today. And we're seeing that now in Ukraine with a lot of the different utilities and uses with drone warfare too. You know, and also kind of showing that tanks in a way might be seen as obsolete in potential future warfare, just because of that. What the hell? So I find myself 30 feet in the air, up in a tree in Wellingborough, surrounded by police, security, and tree surgeons trying to prevent an illegal tree falling. How'd I end up here? This impressive avenue of lime trees that's over 100 years old, and local councils were formed as 60 trees were to be felled, ostensibly to make a new roundabout and move a gas main. They swung into action, forming a local group to question and challenge the decision. They found that trees had a tree preservation order on them, which makes it a criminal offense to damage or destroy them, but despite protests developed, their Fifth Street started destroying the trees. Local people were arrested for trying to stop the felling. Local tree campaigners asked the council why they wouldn't force the TPO to put a stop notice on the felling. They were told that the exemption applied under the TPO regs. At this point, I was instructed by the protesters to produce a pro bono advice in a position look around. Okay. Talked to police on the ground, explained my advice to them, and how they are contradicted. However, there were only police on the one to stop the illegal felon. They were threatening to arrest protesters for aggravating trespass. Does not make any sense to trespass. Well, yeah, because it's not a public property anyway. Ready to prepare a script on active trespass, so I try to raise the film as such. Arrest cannot be given in an off nature tree film, which began completely ignored by police to physically remove people from that area. At this point, I had a choice to allow these beautiful trees to be illegally unnecessarily felled or climb one of them to prevent the illegality. Before I knew it, I was scrambling up trees, seeing perplexed expression of the police far below me. It's absolutely freezing, but I tend to remain up here to prevent the illegal felling of these trees, so far the work is stopped, which good. If you wish to support, please send emails or call North Norton's councils. Police now have surrounded my tree with fencing kindly provided by the developer they're colluding with today and are covering it in crime scene tape. So the tree is a crime scene. It'd be funny if it was such an abuse of power. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Really? Wow. Look at Constable. Dude, they still have those stupid dumbass hats. Oh my god. They still wear those silly little hats. I'm still in the tree in spite saying I would come down if the police moved away. They've now brought 12 officers around the crime scene pen. They've made in a fire engine in such ludicrous waste on resources. This is for one person in a tree. This is for literally a person in a tree. The felling crews went home, so the trees are safe today. The head council offered a meeting tomorrow, and I was starting to get hypothermia, so now I've left the tree. Thanks, all good wishes and support of blah 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 blah. Sadly, not allowed me to receive any food, water, or warm clothing. Damn. Well, he should go back up there and fucking, like, you know, do it again. Fuck yeah, based. Just sitting up there at a tree, not giving a fuck. I hope they're, like, in all the trees. Got a perfect thing for a tree guy, but imagine it in a British voice.
Yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in that situation. It all started because of a bunch of illegal, you know, fellings of trees going on. And I saw the client wanted to protect it. Bruh, I barely used this lighter, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, now you don't want to work again? Hey, what are you boofing about? Arrgh. Husky Mist sounds like a pretty crappy soda. Husky Mist? I have a question why I find you so cute. Like, I'm supposed to know the fucking answer to that shit. It's like, yeah, let me just, like, have an answer for that. Because, you know, I definitely do. Which I don't. Because Drunk Bike Dog gonna make an appearance? Huh? I don't know. Did he say something about that? I didn't see anything. I know he was getting wasted. I'm just kind of sobered over right now. I don't have any money for booze or anything, so I'm just sitting here sad. Grim mind damage. That's no. Just nope. Dry County Week. Well, until I get paid, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow when I get paid, I might grab a brisket or eat an infusion of castor for the boot. Dude, it's not that important. Many a beer was vanquished in Philly and DC. Nice. Husky in the Mist sounds like a samurai name. It doesn't really sound like one to me. Found this really epic spiced stout in DC. A spiced stout? A stout that's spiced? Had to make some Belgian white in Philly. Amazing! Amazing! I'll play some of my tunes here. So just dead air. Ugh. Sour doesn't seem popular on the East Coast, weirdly enough. I think that's probably more of a PNW thing. I think of it like Surrounded by the Fog for Sword Out, the metal one. Well, I mean, it sounds like a... I will admit, I mean, it sounds like a name of warrior, but not like a samurai one. Maybe like some sort of like, you know, like some Finnic warrior or some shit. I don't know. Like some Finnic war chief. Ugatha, you know, Husky in the Mist or some shit. Wears like a gigantic like Husky cloak. Mostly naked. But just like, you know, charged in a battle of like 2 axes or something. Because we got the apples, mofos. Yeah, we got a lot of apples and a lot of orchards out here in PMW. So I imagine that's probably why ciders are more popular up here. More fruits and all that. Orcish Husky? Nope. Philly also had a local seltzer that's pretty good. Cider's just juice that's tired of everyone's shit. Describes me. Just a juicy boy that's tired of everyone's bullshit. Most popular beer is Bud Light. That is pathetic. And that is just very depressing. It just says a lot about Alabama, you know, like, shithole beer, like, you know, shitty ass beer, shithole place for a bunch of shithole people. Sums it up very perfectly. Fucking nose, dude. I hate light beer. Like, the only one that I'm okay with is Rainier. And even then, that's still, like, tolerable. Like, I don't actually, like it. It's just something that is just tolerable. Like, I can drink it if I see it. You know, it's like, if it's there, it's like, alright, I'll have it. But it's not something I'm, you know, actively gonna be fucking seeking. The only beer I'll drink is Blue Moon, even then I don't care for it. Blue Moon's good. I think IPAs are most popular in Philly, but it's hard to tell because they have a weird variety. Oh, wide variety? Yeah, Blue Moon's good. Rainier is fine. I don't think it's a light beer, it's just corporate beer. I mean, isn't it not a light beer? I would just, you know, consider it. Because it's basically just, like, bread water with, like, some alcohol in it. Like, that's just pretty much, like, you know, like, most, like, light buds. Only most of them are just, like, really shitty tasting. I'll check, I don't think so, though. Oh. My stepbrother swears by Blue Moon, but I just prefer liquor to beer. I mean, liquor is just like, you know, something that, at least for me, I couldn't be able to have every night. That's why, you know, like, you know, beers, you know, stuff like that, IPAs, seltzers, and whatever the fuck. Like, that type of shit, you know, like, I could drink on more daily. Because it doesn't, like, hit me as hard, obviously. While if I had, like, a couple shots or something, then that would get me going, and for a while. prefer beer to liquor. Hell, I surprised I didn't drink liquor cocktails once during my trip. Have you had a beer float? No, but it sounds good. I'll say I'm sweetest when I'm drunk. Apparently I'm heavy on the love you speeches. My little ball's so knocked out. For me. Ooh. 9 easier, delicious beer float recipes. Oh, hell yeah. Pick a beer with a sweet finish. Place hefty scoops of ice cream in a glass. Pour your beer. Add toppings. Bourbon stout. Deuce Delish ice cream. Caramel candy. Espresso stout. Coffee ice cream. Caramel syrup. Oh, that sounds good. Chocolate milk stout. Peanut butter ice cream. Peanut butter cups. Ooh, here, let me show these. These look fucking good. A porter with espresso ice cream and chocolate shavings. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Raspberry lambic. Chocolate ice cream with raspberries. Nice. Red ale, vanilla ice cream, whipped cream, and waffle cone pieces. Oh, nice. Dude, that looks so good. Hefeweizen, strawberry ice cream, strawberry slice. Oh, fuck yes, please. Belgian white, orange sorbet, orange wedge. Oh, dude. Yes. Summer ale, lemon sorbet, and a lemon slice. Dude, fuck yeah. I want all of them, like right now. Do I like South Park? Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm like the biggest fan of South Park, but I like me some South Park. They have some great episodes, some good episodes, and some, you know, not good episodes. I'm wary of beer cocktails because I've taken L's on them before. I mean, these beer floats, though, sound amazing. It's alright, I haven't seen any new episodes, though. Yeah, me neither. I haven't seen any of their newest ones. Apparently, the key is to use beers to sweetness because normal beer does not work well with ice cream. Yes, I've noticed that. A lot of those are more sweeter beers. I want to try that strawberry one, though. That shit looks amazing. What was it again? It was a Hefe, strawberry ice cream, and a strawberry slice. Yeah, that. Or maybe I can, you know, add a little strawberry syrup. Maybe just like a little dash of that. Oh my god, dude, yes. That just sounds fucking great right there. Yes. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Got my best friends and love ya. Oh, so sweet. Oh. Oh my god. Are you in one of those like little love you speeches right now? Are you in that phase? Why are you over here? Man, he's knocked out. Chugged a fifth? Jesus. See, I can never do that. Damn. Yeah, see, that's just like, I couldn't do that. Like, I like me some liquor, but Jesus, like, chugging a whole fucking thing? Like, god damn, dude. I mean, don't be surprised if you start feeling like you need to puke or some shit, like dead ass, man. Because, oof. It's only $6. Oh, God. Oh, man. Dude, and the fact that it's so cheap, oh, my fucking God. Dude, that's not... That's making me feel like... ugh. That's making me feel bad now. Like, I never get something that cheap. Like, I go for mid stuff. Like, I gotta at least make sure that shit's at least, like, 10, 15, 20 bucks or something, dude. I gotta make sure there's some fucking quality in that. At least a touch of quality. $6 is fucking cheap shit. Like, you might as well just give me battery acid, for fuck's sake. Like, ugh. Bottom shelf vodka, aristocrat. Why, man? You gotta get to it. You gotta... God damn. What are you doing? You gotta do something better than that. What the fuck, man? It tastes what I imagine paint thinner tastes like. See, that's what, like, dude, that bottom shelf vodka basically tastes like chemicals. Like, fuck that shit. Like, ugh. That's why I gotta at least have some, like, quality in my shit. That's why, like, you know, I got that, you know, I get Reka if I'm getting vodka, because, I mean, that shit's genuinely, like, fucking quality. What's this? I once read someone deprogrammed his buddy a flat earther by explaining the earth was a flat edge. Many would be commercialized to make money, to be a tourist trap like Disney World or Branson, Missouri. Guy believed in corporate greed more than flat earth. Blew my mind. Damn. Wait, what is this? All Nazis are what? I can't even see. All Nazis are what? I can't even see. God damn it. That's bullshit. I can't even see what. I normally buy 20 nonces. Oh, nonces. True. Normally buy $20 vodka, but if she's sick and saw that cheap stuff on sale. Ugh. At least vodka is at least worth something. Let's go on with this. It's climbing. What a fucking moron, dude. What a fud. Lack of upper body strength checks out. I mean, seriously. I mean, I don't even got that great upper body strength, but fuck, even I could climb that. Like, he barely, like, gripped that thing. You couldn't grip that and fucking, like, you know, hold on? Like, that dude was reaching out for your hand, dude. You could have, like, gripped onto that, gripped onto his hand, and then, like, gotten a better, you know, sense of being secure. Oh, my God, what a moron. Dude, what a nonce. What a nonce. You know, when I take advantage of sales is what I'm hearing. Because if there's anything I'm gonna be bougie with, I mean, even to a slight extent, it's going to be with liquor. Like, I'm not gonna go for bottom shelf, like, cheap, gross, blech. Like, nope. Fuck that. I'm not about that. Because that's just like a one-way ticket to, one, a bad hangover, and to getting sick later. So, nope. Buy bomb shelf leave, save me money. Luckily around here, even bottom shelf is good quality shit, so... I go for bottom shelf for liquor, but not 6-star bottom. I mean, like, having, like, you know, going for, like, lower shelves, you know, and finding, you know, some cheaper end stuff is not, like, you know, inherently a bad thing. But, like, getting, like, $6 or, like, a $5 bottle of, like, basically, like, weird alcoholic chemical shit, like, nah. I'm only saying that because it's just so gross. Like, most of that shit is just nasty. and does not make you feel good. And the only reason why is because it's not, it doesn't have a quality distillment. Like, it's not, like, because a lot of, like the better end, quality liquor and shit is more properly distilled. It's 250 malt liquor. Ugh. Last time I bought vodka was $10 random ass Polish vodka. Nasty. Yeah, not. Wow. Also got something called Hypnotic, but it was more flavored water than alcohol. It drank like water. Hypnotic? I've never heard of that before. Whew. But I'm not too sure if I'd be into that. I mean, considering that just sounds like flavored water. So, ugh. Fuck that. Flavored vodka? Dude, don't go for, like, shit like that. If you're gonna flavor your vodka, just mix it. Or just, like, put fruits in the bottle. Like, take some, take tips from, like, Doka Ryan, dude. Like, just, like, get a big fat mason jar, pour all that, fucking vodka in there with some shit in it, and let it, let it get all nice and mixed up in there and stuff. Like, get some oranges or, like, some strawberries and, like, a fruit punch vodka. Like, put a bunch of fruits in a mason jar, just put a bunch of vodka in it and let it sit for a week or so. I mean, and then just, like, when you're, after about a week or so, shake that sucker up and, take a shot and boom. Dude, flavored vodka. Drunken strawberry moonshine. I mean, yeah, that moonshine was basically just moonshine with a bunch of strawberries in it that made it a strawberry moonshine. And it was good. Alabama Shine when you visit. Okie dokie. I won't tell you if it's battery acid shine or not. Please don't make it the battery acid shine. Like, seriously. I don't want actual battery acid. I don't want that. That'd be horrible. Okay, there we go. Oh yes, the infamous Bama meth shine. Yep, gotta get some methed out shine, bruh. It's a good, delicious methed out shine. I actually heard rumors of people putting meth in homemade shine. Oh my god. Why? Why do people do stupid shit like this? Just make regular old moonshine like the fucking, like, actual shiners did during the Prohibition era, you fucking sad bastards. take the whole of me. Take world, the lost of morality. Never known as strong as my confusion. Nor my only solution is a violent revolution. Violent revolution. Violent revolution. Not a lot of people know the old recipes to have the knowledge to not fuck it up and make a tainted product. Yeah, maybe in Alabama because they don't know better there. You know, there's like some families out there that still have passed that shit down. And also, it's not really that hard to distill alcohol. Like, you technically could buy all the equipment for it and do it yourself. If you wanted to. If you at least knew what you were doing. And what you couldn't buy, you could probably manufacture yourself. So, I mean, all in all, like, I mean, it wouldn't be hard to make fucking moonshine. I know a guy that makes cannabis shine. Now that I want to try. Cannabis shine? Dude, fuck yeah. Uses bong water. Oh, man, okay. I was hoping for a little... Oh, man. Dude, you could have saved that detail and reserved that. Oh, what? I was hoping that was gonna be something different, man. Why? Bong water moonshine? Dude, that's not cannabis shine. What the... He swears to get you drunk and high. Oh, fuck. Dude, that got me fucking shivers, man. Should try some. Why? Just why? If it wasn't in Montgomery, I would make a pilgrimage. Cherry cannabis shine sounds awesome. Cherry cannabis moonshine does actually sound pretty awesome, but not if it's fucking bong water, though. I was thinking it would be like some sort of like distill like cannon butter or some shit. I mean, like, not... Just not that. Like, ugh. Just why? I mean, seriously, just why? It's really bong. It isn't really water per se, more like assorted alcohol used as bong water. So he puts like a beer in a bong, guys, like bong water, and distills that. Yeah, man, only in Alabama, dude. Only in fucking Alabama. Ugh. Swears by it though. Well, that I don't know. It's made my brain kind of like, what the fuck about it? Like, honestly, because like, why? I don't think that dog has like moved at all in like the past like 30 minutes. It should move to a legal state and try to market it, Lamau. Yeah, he probably honestly could market it and sell it. So we get alcohol effect and THC effect. Well, I mean, it's like there are like THC, you know, based alcohol out there, and like THC sodas and shit. So I mean, I'm assuming there's something to it. Yeah, I've been only going for like a little over an hour, and I already feel like I've been going on for like 2 or something. Ugh. Bleh. Yep. Something's happening on the Reddit. What's going on the Reddit? Stepdad knows they're coming. His sister's a blabbing in her mouth. Why does she know? Well, I mean, I guess he knows now. What's his thoughts on it? Does he still want to pick you up at the airport? What? That's what she knows. I thought it was gonna be like your mom or something. What's going on with this? I found a public freakout, and it just literally says in Oakland, California. What's going on with this? Do I even want to know? Oh, what? It's a street vendor. And the street vendor's getting... Okay. I see what's happening, I think. What? Let's pop this bitch up.
Hey! You just hit me, right? You just hit me, right? You just hit me, right? You just hit me, right?
She just hit me, right? No, he's literally on the phone, just mind his business. Well, now that old man just got shit thrown at him, too. Damn.
I'ma kill you, bitch. At the end of the night, I'ma kill you, bro. I swear to God.
Man, I would have been, like, starting to whoop some ass at this point, honestly. It's just like, goddamn, like, basically someone going on, like, a fucking crazy-ass, like, break or some shit. But, not surprised some Vasuga people living out there. Just, yeah, it just seems like being a fucking, just outright being a piece of shit. Just, like, wanting to, like, fuck with his shit for supposedly hitting him, even though he was not doing anything at all. Oh my god, now there's, like, a fire hazard going on here. That's like a grill with all those coals going on and shit. She knocked that shit over? Crazy bitch. Crazy ass hoe? Damn. Just grilled me on you and it's funny he's pretending to care. Oh my god, he's interrogating you about me. Wow. What the fuck? Road rage goes too far in Texas. Oh, of course, it's Texas. Of course, you know, Texas is, you know, sending their best. The most calm Texan right here. The most relaxed Texan.
For what? Did he break it?
He ran over my fucking wall.
Did he break it?
Yes, he broke it. What do you think? You run over something with a car, you stand there.
Why'd you leave it in the middle?
Why'd you fucking run over it?
What the fuck is your problem?
What did these people even do?
Oh, hell no.
Of course, it's some big, you know, fucking, like, olive green, militarized looking, like, bumped up fucking truck because he's a tiny dick little faggot. Like, oh my god, what a little bitch, dude. Of course, it's like some beefed up fucking hog of a truck. Immediately already have, like, just no give a absolute the fuck about this person. Obviously needs to smack down, you know, deserves to have this, like, he's just mad because, like, oh, you cut me off, all, you know, while I, you know, it's the big beef in the road and shit, you know, have every authority, fuck you. What's he about to do now?
Why is he so fucking crazy?
Better fall.
What the fuck? It hit me in the face. I know.
Well, got his face and license plate. What was in the middle of the road? I mean, nothing. He just basically got cut off or some shit, you know, while he was, like, turning or something, and, like, literally flipped his fucking shit. See if it's in our context. Water first, pretty much. Like, Cletus here was pissed that they ran over the spray wand for his pressure washer. Apparently, Cletus doesn't know how to properly store equipment in the back of his power wagon that doesn't fly out of residential areas. So, this Cletus wannabe, like, bumped up troglodytic motherfucker and shit basically was just all like, ran over a pressure washer, mind you son of a bitch, because I am too much of a moron to understand how to properly store things that aren't in the middle of the fucking road.
Why'd you leave it in the middle?
Why'd you fucking run over it?
Because you're a fucking moron that doesn't know how to, like, you know, take shit outside of the road, because if something's over the road, like, no one's gonna give a like, if it's like some small little object, like, no one's gonna be stopping for that. Like, no one cares if there's like some stick in the road. Like, if your stupid, like, power washer thing, you know, is in the middle of the road because you just let it just, like, hanging out over there, then you're the fucking idiot. Like, store your shit properly, you ill-tempered fucking troglodytic fuck. Tiny dick little bitch. Like, oh my god. What a little nub. What a fucking nub, dude. Dog protecting his territory. Oh. Is this a good puppo? Oh, yeah, we got some people wanting to, you know, do a little home invasion. Yeah, I will admit. Oh, that got Zukov wide awake. Oh shit, he's looking at me. He's like, "What the fuck was that?" I will admit this, like, if there, like, I don't have anything to worry about because as much as Zukov is a friendly little bitch, like, love you. You know, I mean, he will do this. He will bark, but as soon as he sees you, he's gonna want to be friendly and sniff you and check you out. But like, he's gonna do that if he doesn't see you. Oh shit! There he is. Oh, Zukov's getting up. It's like, I need to investigate this. Oh shit, I need to stop that now. Zukov's starting to get... Hey, buddy. Hey. Come here. Hey, no. Come here. Hey, buddy. Oh, you just got woken up. You're just like, what the fuck? Hey, what's up, sweet boy? Oh, now he's over here. Oh, he readjusting. It's like, I need to be close to my owner. I feel the need to defend him and be close. Oh, well, that was a good boy right there. That was a good dog. And it's Texas. Cops will congratulate the clean hit. Yeah, probably. It's like, damn, you had a pretty nice, good, clean hit on that window right there. You know, on that side window. It's like, good job. Should I buy a game about being homeless? I don't care. Buy if you want. Oh shit, a state rep candidate gets caught trying to meet a minor. The piece of shit in question is Matt Trowbridge. Trowbridge? He dropped out of the race forever ago for, quote, personal matters. Yeah, dropped out 10 years before this happened. What is this guy now? Wasn't running office when this incident occurred. Former state rep candidate, future full-time inmate. His platform was he believed that children were the future. Oh my god. Goddamn Reddit. There.
Yeah, he's right here. Yeah, should have known this was gonna happen.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, god damn it. You made the wrong decision. You made the wrong, and now you want to run. I'm gonna get your face.
He's running like a bitch, dude. He is like a big boy, too. Ugh, what an ugly fucking meathead.
This now. You can call him. Thank you. That's awesome.
Oh, wow. Save the trouble. Call him yourself. That makes it even better. Yeah, what are you gonna say, dude? What are you gonna say, you fucking PDF file scumbag parasitical fuck?
The chat logs, I have everything. Please call.
And also on camera, running away from, you know, and you want to call cops and be like, yeah, I'm being harassed by a man that was trying to, you know, not do anything scrupulous.
Thank you so much. Thank you for calling him on yourself. Disgusting ass, bro. Look at him, guys. He looks shocked. Exactly. Shocked not to see a 14-year-old, right? Screen record everything. Everything.
Where's he even going?
You're not being detained.
Where is he even going? He's just like wandering around.
Questions for you. I want to know why you were here today. Why do you think it's okay to meet a 14-year-old minor off the internet? Why do you think it's okay? You want to just sit here and not say nothing, huh?
Just walk around in circles like a fucking moron.
You're gonna come here and destroy a kid's life. You literally came, left work. Look at him, guys, in his work. Came here to meet a kid, a 14-year-old, to worship his balls. He told him
damn.
He wanted to worship.
Getting a little too descriptive, aren't you? Well, I guess I'm assuming that's because that's some of the chat logs.
Balls. Worship his balls. You're disgusting, bro. You look like you. Look at you. You definitely.
And he's literally trying to hide his face from all the other people like that are around.
You look like you got a good job. Like, what is wrong with you, man? Everybody knows what I do in my community, man. You're like number 70, bro. You can hide your face. I have your face. I have your pictures. I have everything. You're disgusting. Right here, A8YR. There you go.
Dude, wow. Like, walk to your fucking car that you parked in the distance. I honestly thought he parked it, like, you know, over, you know, like, initially, way where he was meeting up at. He parked it far away. And, like, probably on the auspices of, like, potentially maybe getting caught, but he didn't think that he was gonna be fucking followed the entire time.
Pig, stop meeting minors off the internet. Stop it. Stop meeting minors off the internet. Stop it.
He ain't gonna stop unless he's put in prison or an institution, one or the other.
Let's go. Let's go for a job.
He's chasing him. He's chasing him, dude. He ain't gonna stop. Oh my god.
Oh.
Hey, you got exactly what you need, buddy. Hey, honestly, luckily for him, he has all the information he needs. So, good on him, honestly. Like, that's kind of like the rare, legitimate, like, actual, like... See, like, you'll never see far-right, like, quote-unquote, like, groomer, you know, like, awareness fucks, you know, like, actually, you know, like, celebrate shit like that. Oh, how much you want to bet this, like, candidate or former fucking candidate from a while ago was a Republican? In fact, let me see. Is he a Republican? Survey says that he is... Oh, wow. No, he's actually a former Dem. State rep candidate. Well, actually, you know what? Honestly, there probably would unironically be like a lot of celebrations. Like, say, when was this anyway? Oh, a couple years ago, 2021. So this guy probably was running back in like 2020 or some shit, maybe. Either way, fuck him. Let's see. Well, things going on.
Hi, my name is Michelle Calkins.
I guess. Wait, what's this? Man gets tossed across a parking lot after apparently asking a girl to go to the bathroom with him. Well, that's not fucking creepy at all. And I definitely want to see a weird, creepy fuck get tossed around in a parking lot.
Man, just fucking call the police. That wasn't him. He's the only one in the motherfucker. Only motherfucker in the park, bro. And it wasn't his dirty ass. Dirty motherfucker, bro.
Go where the fuck you want! You don't belong out here, nigga!
So damn, he literally got tossed.
Play with you? You think I'll fucking play with you? Get the fuck out of here!
Damn. It's just like, yes, I mean, when you're, you know, basically trying to, like, essentially, you know, sexually, like, exploit a chick in a bathroom and try to take advantage of her, it's like, frankly, I mean, this is, like, the rare case of, like, a good white knight. Like, honestly. Like, I mean, because she's, you know, like, I imagine he was being a very fucking freak about it because she was, you know, running away screaming about it, letting everybody else around the park be aware of it to, you know, get attention on the guy. And, you know, yeah, and some genuine, like, meritable, justified white knightiness going on here actually happened.
Fuck out of here!
Yeah, fuck out of here, bro.
The fuck out of here! You're funny! You're fucking funny!
Wait, did he say I was trying to be funny? No, you weren't, you fucking freak. Oh my god.
They got someone that's trying you!
Trying to rape fucking little girls, bro. Dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, you said you dirty fucking scumbag! You're a liar! I'm a liar! I'm sitting right there! You're trying to take advantage of me! Send this to the police! Yeah, fuck that guy. The bathroom with him! Yeah, he was probably gonna rape me, bro!
Dirty ass motherfucker. You should be ashamed.
What a fucking freak, dude. Jeez. But, yeah, good justifiable white knighting going on there. Main reason why I lost. Well, yeah, I haven't lost my. Well, I mean, at least I'm. You know, I'm glad. You know that. You know, at least I'm a word of courage. But hopefully, I ain't just the only one. You also need yourself, and you know, at least at the end of the day too. Oh my God! Oh shit! What's this? Oh God! Oh my God! Some far right and fighting. Trump supporters are told to leave at the DeSantis book signing event. Oh my God! Yes, we got to see this. This is gonna be fucking amazing. Hell yes! I got to see this. Oh my God! It's a cop doing it too. Oh my God! Like, I mean, you got, like, you got MAGA hogs, DeSantis hogs, and you got, like, the state hogs. Oh my God, it's a trifecta of hogdom going on here, dude. Holy shit, the hoggery going on here is insane.
Yeah, because
of what you're wearing?
Because they told me to say anybody wearing Trump has to go right now.
Oh shit, dude, the people in this event were like, hey, you know, anyone who's got, like, Trump stuff needs to not be here. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, damn. The infighting is happening. Oh, my God, it's already begun. Well, I mean, it already has. I mean, for a while. But, I mean, like, like, this shit. Like, oh, my God, it's beginning, dude. I thought this type of stuff wasn't gonna happen until, like, a couple months later. Like, cause, oh, my God, this, holy shit.
During the signing. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I have to call LPD now. Okay. There you go. That's
alright. Oh my God, dude, I love it. Dude, it's already happening. It's so great. Oh my goodness. So good. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, amazing. Amazing. They reviewed the second to last Manti video. I can't do it alone. Oh no. Alright. Oh boy. Do I dare? Oops. Okay. Let's see. Do I dare? Well, I guess I'm daring because I'm slowly sitting here looking. Let's see. Oh my God. I'm so glad YouTube hasn't really cut. Oh my God. Oh no. It's 16 minutes long. Oh my God. Oh man, oh no. Atheists are immoral liars. They can't be trusted. I don't even know if I can handle this. And, well, at least not without, like, I don't know. Oh my, okay. Oh my God. I mean, if I was able to handle at least like an hour and some change of the Manti, I think I can muster through it. But goddamn. You know what? I'll make this easier for literally everybody and just do this.
Oh, goodness.
Wait, he's just walking in? He just, like, kind of, like, materialized from the void. What the hell? What is that? Did he just, like, does he have just, like, a jug of shine or something? What is that? Is that, like, what the fuck? Oh, enhance. What is that? Welch's? He just brought in a jug of Welch's? He just has, like, some fucking Welch's, dude. What the? He just walks in here with just a big old thing of Welch's. Like, really? You couldn't get, like, a big mason jar or something? Even, like, well, you know what? I can't fucking bitch, because, you know what? Look at me. I mean, you know, so I can't fucking bitch. You know what? Whatever. At least ain't no goddamn Welch's. Let me just get these glasses on here for a second. Hey, Brett, you know you could just, like, not have this as a part of the... Dude, I have this at 1.25 speed, and I feel like he's just doing this, like, casually, like, at my level of, like, mobility. He's doing this at a slow pace. Oh my god! He did that to put those on! No! Oh my god! Oh, dude, man, we're not even into, like, 30 seconds into this, and I can't even deal, man. Oh my god, Jesus. He's trying so bad to just be a badass right now, and my god. Oh my god! Holy shit. No, it's just us in the mic.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane.
Oh my god, you could have, like, cut the first 30 seconds of that.
You are watching the Brett Keane Show.
Oh my god.
Kiwi. Yummy.
It's Kiwi Welch's. It's Welch's kiwi juice. He's just having straight up kiwi juice.
Oh, so... For the last 20 years, I have put so much effort and tried so hard to get along with atheists and agnostics.
Oh, I'm sure you have, Brett. 20 years, huh? Really overestimate yourself, I think, but whatever.
Discovered that many of them are deceptive. They're liars. They'll lie about themselves. They'll lie
about your family.
About who they are personally. They will pretend to be something they're not on video. And they
what?
will also make accusations and claims and positive assertions about other people and commit fallacy after fallacy whenever you're talking to them. Very few atheists out there on the internet, especially in social media, do I feel like I can have any kind of, like, friendship or loyalty with. What?
That sounds like a you problem, because there are plenty of people that can be atheists, or even as far as anti-theists, and still have plenty of, of friendships and sociability. I'm literally a walking refutation of that, but whatever.
There's I would say probably 3 or 4 that I'm absolutely convinced wouldn't stab me in the back if they had the opportunity.
Like, you haven't stabbed pretty much like everyone in the back, over your years and over your career? Oh my god, Brett. Oh man, dude. Really, Brett? Are we really doing this? I mean, of course you are. You're Brett Keane. Of course. I mean, why am I not surprised? But, I mean,
That's out of millions of atheists. Out of all the thousands and thousands of atheists that I've actually had conversations with and I've watched and seen, only a few of them have never lied. Only a few of them have showed that they have some kind of moral backbone. Let me give you an example about some things that atheists do where they commit fallacies and they willfully do things that are absolutely dishonest. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
What? What?
I like him. I really do. He made a video. I'm going to put a link out in my comments so you guys can see it. I don't want to grab his clips up and then kind of react or respond to it. I'll let you see it for yourself.
Well, there was still... I mean, come on. Really? This is the atheists are moral liars thing, right? Yeah, this is that, yeah. It was the second to last, so...
Popular video. He gets on video, it's on a channel called Big Think, and he says, look, I'm not an atheist.
Yeah, that's his channel.
He said that a while back, he made it quite clear that the only ist he has in his name is scientist. He said that atheists who run Wikipedia, which really bothered me to know that atheists have so much control over the information that people consider gospel or factual on the internet.
What? I mean, like, it's what? I mean, like, is what? So, opposing to, like, some sort of, like, theologians having, some sort of, like, hold on all information and shit. They don't consider gospel. Yeah, and also, like, it's not. Like, Wikipedia is not, like, some gospel or some shit. It's just, like, you know, a website where you basically could get, like, a general, like, base level synopsis about a particular thing you want to look up. You know, that's pretty much about what it is. Like, I mean, if you want to go further into those type of things, then there, you know, usually there's a lot of different references and sources and links, you know, down below of those articles that you can go check out. And Google, because, you know, that also exists.
Know that atheists actually run Wikipedia really bothered me, especially after the story that Neil deGrasse Tyson told.
Or making shit up and can't be trusted. Yeah. You know, as opposed to, you know, some sort of, like, dogmatic myth, you know, that's not made up.
And he also reiterated this conversation with Sam Harris, who's also an atheist. So what they did was, on Wikipedia, they claimed that he was an atheist. They did this over and over, and many Christians for the longest time believed that Neil deGrasse Tyson was an atheist because of this. Neil deGrasse Tyson said that whenever he looked at his own Wikipedia page and seen that they claimed that he was an atheist, he immediately contacted the people that wrote the Wikipedia, and he said, look, I'd appreciate it if you remove atheism out of my Wikipedia. That's not my theological view. He said that he thought it was stupid for anybody to even have the label atheist because he doesn't want to be known for something he's not. He wants to be known for the things that he's actually done, which is a good point.
I mean, yeah, that's Neil's point, and sure, I guess, but, I mean, like, maybe it's because he might be just an agnostic, possibly, and is not an atheist and shit, so that could just be the main, you know, possible reason why.
Yes, atheism is not a positive assertion. It tells people about something that you lack or something that you don't believe in. It doesn't...
His point was he was non-religious, but it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, like, you know, it's just so ridiculous. And even if he isn't, like, an atheist, you know, then he could be agnostic. And either way, I mean, that doesn't deter him from, you know, finding out more about, like, scientific understanding and, you know, even being critical of, like, you know, religious absurdity, because that's not what he is and doesn't want to be known for and shit.
People what you've actually accomplished or done anything. Atheism is not an accomplishment. It's not an achievement, even though there's a lot of atheists out there who are stupid asses, but they think because they wear the label atheist, that somehow puts them on the same level as somebody who might be popular that is actually a non-believer.
No one's ever said that. Just because, you know, I'm like, you know, an atheist does not mean I'm somehow, like, on the same fucking level as, like, Richard Dawkins or fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson or anybody else. Like, I mean, what? His entire point was saying, I don't want to be known for things I don't believe in. I'd rather be known for things I do believe in. He was saying he doesn't believe in God. And it doesn't consider non-belief in God important enough to be noted. Practicing religion is not an achievement. Yeah, there's not an achievement to that whatsoever. It's just, if anything, it's kind of underachievement. It's just like, damn, like, oof. It's more of just like, you know, in a way, at least in my mind, you know, tends to be at least some sort of a mild family to some extent, you know, going on. Where it's just like, you know, like, how'd you get, you know, warped into, like, this idea of, like, you know, some sort of, like, 1,000-year-old plus myth? Like, what? Like, with all the knowledge that, you know, even if you don't know it, is immediately accessible. Okay, you have some quotes from this Wikipedia.
Neil deGrasse Tyson got on video and he said that he got a hold of Wikipedia. He told them, look, I'm not an atheist. And then 1 week later, after they had removed that, he comes back, looks at his Wikipedia page, and they recopy and paste the atheist crap right back onto it. Now, why the hell would they do that for? I want you to think about that. Why would they, once they're told that he's not an atheist, why would they go ahead and repost the article on Wikipedia stating that he is an atheist for? Why? Because atheists are so inclined to want to associate themselves with science that they want to take all the brilliant people in the world and they want to put atheism behind it so they can have the image of being the smart, rational, logical ones.
Because they tend to be more often not more rational than someone who's, like, fanatically, you know, bent on believing in a weird mythology. Like, I mean, not like everyone who happens to be an atheist or something, you know, is inherently, like, rational, just by, you know, that sense, but more often than not, they probably are. Last during a question session at the University of Buffalo, if he believed this was on every account of a higher power that I've seen described of all the religions I've seen, including many statements of guard, the benevolence of that power. When I look at the universe and all the ways the universe wants to kill us, I find it hard to reconcile that with statements of benefits. Yeah. It's just kind of a fancy way of saying, no, I don't.
So, because this bothered Neil deGrasse Tyson so much, he ended up coming out on video and saying, look, Wikipedia is lying. The atheists who run Wikipedia, they're lying their ass off. They made the
Do you think it probably is just because there are some editors, you know, that, you know, like, are fucking around with the article, you know, about Neil deGrasse Tyson and shit? Maybe not just, like, the owners of Wikipedia are purposely doing this. Interview with, I think I said, so what people really after is what my stance on religion or spirituality or God. And I would say if I find a word that came the closest would be agnostic. At the end of the day, I'd rather not be in any category at all. So I was kind of right on my assumption that he's agnostic. So, yeah.
We're told them,
but basically, just doesn't care. Like, he just literally doesn't care enough about it.
With that up, I told them to remove it, and they went ahead and re-added the article. That's willfully dishonest. They've been told, they've been made it clear by the very person they're writing about, but they had no problem with propaganda and misinformation.
Breaking is literally in this video saying every atheist is a liar and misrepresenting Neil deGrasse Tyson is willfully dishonest, Brett. Yeah, it's just like, and this entire time he's pretty much been fucking lying and saying that, oh, the immoral ones are the fucking atheists and shit. Like, I mean,
really no difference.
It's pretty much just like nothing but lying while saying, oh, these people are liars.
Joseph Stalin and a lot of the atheist dictators out there.
Oh my god. Did he just really go like the Rind of Zelda Dawn and that Joseph Stalin guy?
Tried to rewrite history and make up shit that just simply wasn't true. Another thing that bothered me a while back, whenever I was a former atheist, and I told this story on a live show with a couple non-believers and some Christians.
I wonder what show you might be referring to with that. Well, I guess you said some non-believers and some Christians.
A long time ago, about, I'd say, less than a decade ago, an atheist decided to make a really, really popular video that still exists today on YouTube. It's got millions and millions of views on it. It's a video where the person puts pictures of actors and celebrities and scientists all over the video, and then it says atheism at the top. Now, while this is going through, it shows such actors as Jack Nicholson, Michael Keaton, just tons and tons of celebrities. It does show Penn and Teller, and Penn and Teller was the only people in the video that were actually atheists. Everybody else that showed a photograph, it didn't show them talking. It just showed an image of like Jodie Foster, Morgan Freeman.
I mean, like, what does this have to do with anything?
All these people. Well, whenever I was a non-believer, the video inspired me. So I decided I wanted to make a video where you actually hear these people saying that they're atheists. I thought, I'm really good at video editing. I could just simply do some research, and I'll make a huge compilation video of great, fantastic people in the world saying that they're non-believers and that they don't believe in God and all this kind of stuff. So when I went looking into all the actors that this idiot had on his video, it turned out that 90% of them were religious. And a couple of them were actually, there was a couple Buddhist, most of them were Christian, and a few of them were Jewish. And Penn and Teller was literally the only atheist out of a video that had over 20 to 30 actors going across the screen along with scientists. That shows me that these people...
I mean, so... I mean, there's like one random video, which I don't even know if it's even a fucking thing. And it's saying that like, oh yeah, it's all these random actors, blah, 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 all atheists, but I go find it myself and they're not. It's like, so, what, like, it's just like anecdotal Andy over here.
Anything for views. They'll also do anything in order to look important in society. They,
What?
Now, if you're in a debate with these assholes and you're having a discussion with them, I've noticed this, there's a pattern with a lot of non-believers. If I were to mention Albert Einstein's quote, the more I study science, the more I believe in God, or I start throwing out many different...
I don't even... Did Einstein even ever say that? Because I'm pretty sure that's, like, kind of a misquote, if I remember. Like, I don't even think Einstein's ever said that.
Bands, musicians, scientists, artists, presidents, politicians, people of all different kind of imaginative, creative fields, or anything having to do with science. If I mention their names and associate it with Christianity, the atheists will say, oh, that's a popularity fallacy. You're just trying to, just because there's some people out there that are considered smart, it doesn't mean anything, blah, 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 blah. But atheists, this same type of atheists, will go and make bullshit videos where they will bring up somebody like Stephen Hawking. They'll bring up somebody, and then whenever they're in a debate, they'll actually bring up some popular person in order to try to say, look, this person said so, this person thought this, and then they make fallacy after fallacy, authority as well as popularity.
Just like how Christians do when it comes to, like, you know, saying that their sources are either from the Bible or from, like, their pastors or preachers and shit. You literally does not understand that agnostic functionally means atheist who isn't 100% sure. If you listen to Red King, you'll recognize almost 100% of people he claims aren't actually atheists, they're just agnostic. Yeah. And also, there's, like, you know, he's mentioned earlier, it's like, yeah, some are Buddhist too, even, I guess. And it's just like, I mean, yeah, because there could be, like, some people that, like, you know, practice, you know, some elements of Buddhism, but could still be, like, agnostic at the end of the day.
Policies.
Like, I even know, like Christians who are also, like, partly Buddhist, too. Like, you know, so, which, I don't know how that works, but I guess it does. When the man said God, in the context, he was referring to the God of Spinoza. That is, the constants of the universe. Damn. On many occasions, Einstein said he did not believe in the concept of a personal God. It felt religion was childish. Exactly. Like, I've always, you know, known that about him and shit. Especially, you know, all things considered. So I figured that was either misquote or just taken out of context.
Because if a religious person does it, the atheist will try to shut them down immediately. You just, I don't trust these people whatsoever. You cannot trust them.
Well, hey, bro, maybe the reason why it's like sometimes a lot of the arguments get quote unquote shut down so easily is because they're the same tiring old fucking arguments over and over and over and over again when it comes to, like, you know, the religious side of things, like, you know, the watchmaker argument, you know, the fucking Pascal's Rich, like all these fucking you know, arguments that are made over and over again and couched in like 1,000 different ways.
I've also learned that no matter what you say,
when it comes to religious politics, to try to convince some people to see people aren't, is because this is where semantic definition argument.
No matter how many resources or how much information you give to prove your point on something, the atheist simply won't accept it. It's like talking to a 15-year-old. Or a 14-year-old or something, where they're just like, no, Mom, I'm not going to listen to you. I'm not going to pay attention to what you have to say.
Which sounds like a lot of religion fanatics.
Rebellious attitude of no matter how many facts and evidence they're given, they won't go along with it. According to stats, most atheists in the world are usually young people anyway.
Yeah, because most young people are not, you know, believing in fucking religion as much as, you know, older people. Because most younger people understand that religion is kind of bullshit at this point in comparison to people who are more older. That's not how it is. Or different. Yeah, I mean, for real.
There are even fake stats that are on different websites, especially with atheists. Atheists in their forums and their blogs, they like to put up these statistics that they've created or photoshopped where they say things like, atheists are the most intelligent people in the world. Have you heard that before, where atheists say we're the most rational, logical, we're the most intelligent, even the
I mean, like, I have not heard atheists ever say that, Brad. What the fuck? I mean, it's like I've heard, hear, and even else say that, like, atheists, you know, might, you know, be a little bit more rational-minded and more critical thinking. You know, but that doesn't mean that they're just, like, by nature proxy, just like, yep, we are, like, you know, the most rational, most logical people on Earth, like, ever. Like, that, no, like, no one actually fucking thinks that. I never even heard TJ Kirk say all atheists are smarter than religious people. Yeah, because there's plenty of atheists who can be stupid, and plenty of religious people who can actually be generally smart, but still believe in that type of shit. So it's just like, that doesn't even make sense. You're a TJ fan? Well, more of a polisher, but yeah, man, I mean, TJ basically kind of gaslit me anyway, so whatever. I'm now just like, I guess, a Scottish at this point. So did you ever even intimidated that? Yeah, no, as not that I'm aware of.
Say so, but they don't use any like international statistics. They use made up shit. Have you ever seen these memes where they make it appear as though someone is talking about how they don't believe in God, or they take some kind of warmonger and then put that the warmonger fought in the name of God?
Because a lot of warmongering pieces of shit tend to, like, do their, like, wars in the name of God. Like, I mean, a lot of, like, there's been a lot of wars over history that have literally been started over shit like that.
Oh, that they actually have something called meme generators out there where people can put fake quotes or bullshit along with a picture of somebody and make it appear as though that. And unfortunately, there's a lot of dumb fucks out there who will see these memes or these photos with quotes and then the line and actually say to themselves, yeah, okay, fine, this was the case. For years, people believed Jim Jones was a Christian when it turned out that he was.
Because he is a Christian. Like, in a sense of, like, being a cultist and using Christianity as a way to, like, swore people into his cult. Like, I mean, he used his own warped interpretation of it, in a sense, because he thought the original interpretation of the Bible was seen as, like, an oppressive force, because he was kind of more of a, lefty-style cultist and shit. He had a little bit of socialistic leanings with his, cult and shit, so he used a lot of that, like a Christian pretense to get people to his into the People's Temple, which is the name of his cult. Like, I mean, he was in a sense of, like, getting people into it. Like, he even quoted himself. Like, he said that I use this book to get people I use this book to have people get into religion so I can get them out of religion, basically. Like, basically, just getting my religion instead of this, essentially, and my idea about what properly is, like, a good, real, like, type of, sense of Christianity and shit instead of, this. Like, cause, I think he, amongst a lot of others, I know Father Divine was one of them, because he had some light affiliation with him, like, being as, like, seen as, like, a second coming of Christ and shit, so. He definitely had a lot of, ideas towards this type of shit.
Atheist. He even said so many times, but the atheists failed to actually put up the FBI recordings and the information that was readily available to everybody out there.
Wait, did he just say Jim Jones was an atheist? That is just beyond bullshit. Like, no, he wasn't.
The longest time, atheists held that Adolf Hitler killed 6 million Jews, hated Jews, yet the atheists had some Christians convinced that somehow this guy believed in Jesus Christ, who himself was a damn Jew, and also, according to Christians, believed to be God himself or the Son of God.
And that would be true. Like, he was like a Christian who interwoven that into this weird Aryan German mysticism. Like, when it came to his Nazi ideology and shit. Like, again, like, he was...
Adolf Hitler didn't...
Like, the Catholic Church, like, outright, like, literally fucking worked in tandem with the fucking, like, Nazis for a time.
Where he goes, oh, there's some Jews I like and some Jews that need to be roasted. This guy was a bastard. He was a racist all the way down the line. And he manipulated and used the church. And there's literally thousands of quotes.
Because he was a Christian himself, and a lot of the members, and a lot of the higher-ups of the organization of those churches also, at least in tandem, or at least in some part, agreed with, the ideas. So they worked together. Like, what?
Where he says Christianity is a mental illness. Christianity stands in the way of progress and socialism. Adolf Hitler was also heavily into evolution. So he believed that...
What? No, he wasn't. Like, he believed in fucking, like, eugenicism. Like, what? So, like, I mean, that's not... Oh my god. This fuck, dude.
Superior races and superior groups.
Perhaps he secretly was but he was clearly promoting Christianity politically and ideologically. Yeah.
That humans...
I love how Brett just literally has, like, while, they're all, atheists are all moral liars and can't be trusted, is literally, like, not said a single honest fucking thing. Like, I can't even begin to just, like, break down every single little thing. I'm just going over the ones that I know I have at least, something I can say about right off the top of the bat.
More than
because if I, like, just, like, stopped every, like, 5 seconds, to just, like, commenting on every wrong thing he says, we'd literally be here all night.
And confiding none and taking them out. So, I find it hard to get along with people like this. I find it difficult.
I wonder why, because you're a fucking bull-headed manatee that, like, like, that does not know what, like, reasoning is. Like, Jesus Christ.
Just willfully lie.
It's like, you literally have been doing, like, for the past 14 minutes. And, like, for most of your, like, YouTube career at this point, well, if you could call that.
They're not lying about celebrities, and they're not lying about famous people, or they're not pissing all over people's faith and belief systems. They're targeting people. If they don't like what
what?
on the internet,
they're targeting people like me and my family situation that one time with the jeweled dagger. Remember that time, everybody?
Instead of trying to refute or debunk their arguments, they'll spend the whole fucking time talking about how stupid the person is, how they talk, how fat they are, how ugly they are, what a bitch they are, all this kind of shit.
What? Oh my god. What? Man, no way. Oh my god. Dude, is somebody, like, triggered there, Brett? Oh my lord. Oh my god. I'm seeing all this shit now. I mean, it's just... I mean, hasn't he always been kind of saying this type of stuff now? Being a Gord believer and everything? I mean, but I guess at this... Well, I mean, all things considered with, a recent interaction with him. I mean, that it probably has added a little extra... TJ fan and atheist situation and... But it always comes up after. But yeah, that's true. He always, brings this, like, this type of shit up when it comes to, like, debates or whatever. Even though, like, funny enough... Like, your little thing about it never happened, like the way he's describing it at all. Like, oh yeah, they just go after you and target you and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, it's like, what? I've seen your little, chat debate, thing with him, and, none of that happened at all. If there were some, it was more or less, like, either, like, towards you or that Adam dork, or that, one dipshit that, popped in, that weird, like, New Yorker fucking, like, freakazoid or whatever. Whoever that was.
I mean, they are claimed to be liberals. They claim to care about how society should react to other people.
What? Not every atheist is, like, politically, like, liberal, bro. What the fuck? Like, atheism isn't, like, isn't a political thing. What? There's plenty of people on the right that are What? What?
They'll say that they want people to get along better and that religion causes so many problems, but it's their dumbasses that are divisive. It's their dumbasses that want to make people feel like shit.
As opposed to, like, a bunch of Christian extremists who want to, like, criminalize, like, trans people, basically, and fucking, like, make transfer and carry legal and do, like, gay conversion therapy and, like, subjugate women's rights, towards abortion and shit like that. Like, what, like, those things that a lot of religious extremists are kind of doing. So I have no fucking clue. Well, this is Brett Keane. He's, frankly, has not had a clue what he's been talking about for quite a long time. He's part of, Rip, of DFF. Like, this guy has been in the old meme sphere back when DFF was doing DP. And he was a main antagonist, like, literally, like, a main, like, antagonist character of Drunken Peasants back in the day. And he's been kind of, and now at this point, DFF has been kind of going back into the manatee sphere a little bit and, reacting to his shit a little bit. And if anything, Paul's channel, Ideology, got taken down, suspectedly because of the manatee. So, you know, it's likely that, like Brett's been, making some of these videos too on top of this, because of this type of shit. And also Brett has like a personal beef with Paul too, so it also kind of adds to the idea that, like, Brett's been kind of trying to fuck with DFF's channel now at this point, potentially. Well, channels, like, I guess. Because a part of me's thinking, like, what's stopping them from just, going for ideology and shit, Like, I mean, there could be plenty of, there's, like, other channels that, on the whole fucking, pessimist production sphere that, can be liable, unfortunately. Even the Poltergeist, too, which just fucking sucks. Kind of puts me on edge, because now I feel like I need to start downloading some of these, some of their shit, like, straight up. Start, like, compiling DVDs and start having, like, volumes, dude. Just, like, the DFF volumes, 20, what was it, like, 15 when they first started? No, it was, like, 2017, yeah. It's, like, from 2017 to 18, like, have, like, 1 year volume DVDs and shit. Every year is a different DVD. And just, like, slowly but surely burn more things, to the DVD as I, recover more archives. Or even better, go back to VHS and shit and, like, burn them on VHSs. If that's even possible.
Fucking daily basis. The people who claim to be the most open to all kinds of different races and all kinds of different groups and ideas, the ones who claim to be most rational and logical and willing to listen, usually are the ones that are least willing to listen, are the ones who are quick to fucking shame somebody based upon some physicality or mentality.
Sounds like a lot of conservative, right-wing Christian types, like, when it comes to, like, at least the extremist, factions. They always love to spread this whole idea of, like, love and, and God's love and peace and blah, 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 but end up being the most hate-filled fucking people. And, like, I mean, it sounds like it just described a lot of different, like, Christian extremists, in the U.S. Or, frankly, just religious extremists across the board, like, throughout the globe, dotted everywhere, but, either way.
And it never ends. These people have two faces, and they speak out of both sides of their fucking mouth. And they got two standards. Their own, and whatever it is that gets them wherever the hell they want. That's it. So that's how...
What? What? Christians are ironically claim they're oppressed in America, which is so stupid. They're not even close because they're the most predominant, like people, like, in this fucking country. They're the most predominant demographic when it comes to, like, people's religiosity. Like, I mean, if, like, arguably, it would probably be, like, literally, like, any other religion, or maybe lack thereof, when it comes to that. Like, when it comes to atheists, especially, like, that tend to be more discriminated. Like, it's, like, when it comes to, like, because a lot of times, like, there's some workplaces and shit that, because pretty much everybody outside of maybe, like, one or two people, might be, Christian and shit, they might do, like, weird, like, little prayer group things every now and then and shit. Even though that is technically illegal and they can't do that, but if you and the atheist say something about it, then you would get reprimanded, not them. So it's just like, I mean, if anything, like, especially when it comes to, like, atheists who are very openly about it, at least in a lot of different parts of the country, I mean, you actually get more, like, discriminated in a way because of that, more so than anything else. I mean, not like, outright where it's like, you're an atheist, well, fuck you, like, type of shit, where it's like, how dare you, you're no longer welcome here, type of shit. It's like, oh, well, I feel bad for you, and then they start, giving you funny looks and start, legitimately outright treating you differently because of shit like that. So it's just like, and that's where it comes into. It's just like, so, even though it might not be the same, like, type of discrimination, being like, oh, well, fuck you for wearing this particular religious garb, that's weird, how dare you, and, like, blah, 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 and shit, even though they got every right to, and that in itself isn't a problem. It's just that, if, like, let's say if I was wearing, like, like the atheist, logo, whatever the fuck, as, like, a pendant or some shit. It's like, how many times do I see people with, like, little Christian crosses at work, wearing that shit all the fucking time? But if I were to wear something like that, I'd legit probably get, like, a funny look or two from people. So it's just like, I mean, it's like, how are, Christians, like, the oppressed ones here? Like, oh, because, like, they started doing some victimization here and there and shit, and then people call them out and say, well, fuck you, Christian, and they're like, oh, I'm so victimized! It's like, my god, like, little snowflakes. God had on a daily basis. I mean, sure. It's like, I mean, it's like, I'm not gonna exactly take him, like, I guess, super seriously, but whatever. I mean, I don't really care that much. I mean, it's, you know, at least when it comes to, like, you know, whatever type of garb they got going on, like, that's, I don't care. As long as they just aren't trying to, like, you know, shove that down my throat. But, oh no, Lord forbid if you openly are an atheist, though, in a lot of places in this country. Luckily around here, that isn't a really big deal. Like, I've straight up met, like I have a coworker who, you know, like, I didn't even know, you know, but was at least considers himself pagan. And then there's at least, like, a couple other atheists that I know, and a few agnostics and shit. And at least, like, you know, Christians obviously are there, but there's also, like, at least I know a couple people who are, like, I guess wouldn't necessarily have, like, you know, a religion like Christianity or anything, but still believe in a god or something, so deists, basically. You know, so, I mean, there's kind of a little bit of a hodgepodge, but of course, the predominant demographic, though, Christianity, as it is in, well, in this fucking country.
Know about it. And that's all I got to say today about that shit. I hope you all have a wonderful day.
Well, I will, Brett, but I did not enjoy anything he said because it was dumb as fuck. And nothing about that was correct at all. Here, is there any comments on this yet? No, it's just his. Downloading this video and I'm gonna do a total teardown up. Not your stream, but his whole video. I was saying, if you want to, like, you know, take a little, like, snippet of, you know, the react specifically, I wouldn't give a fuck. But in case you want to get in a big debate with me or get me somewhat dirty looks. Well, that's kind of partly what I mean. It's just like, if you know, like, openly say that, it's just like, people usually be like, oh, feel so sorry, and start giving you, like, you know, some weird dirty looks about it, and then it'll be like, hey, that guy's an atheist, don't believe in God. Or they'll just, like, have this weird big debate. It's like, well, why not? Let me try to convince you and start, you know, proselytizing towards you, basically. And it's just like, God, what the fuck? What are you doing, you goober? Silly little thing. Oh, I'm actually kind of excited. His little name patches for his vest just finally got shipped. So hopefully those come in either later this week or next week. No. This guy looks so cute with those on. He's just a cute little boy, little Swiss. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here, little bubby. Come on, big bubby. He's a good boy. Where's a good little sweet boy? Yes, you is. Oh. Who's your sweet little bubby? Aw. Who's a good boy? Oh. Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, sweet boy. Just a little goober. Yes, you is. Good sweet little thing. My goodness. I love this little thing. It's honestly been really nice and useful whenever he wants to try to, like, run away. Or if I have to, like, chase him down. Actually, when I was taking him on his little walk earlier, I had to do that. Well, when I was playing fetch with him, actually. Because I had him off leash for a little bit, and then someone was walking their dog. I didn't notice that initially, because he started running over to the person. I was like, okay, well, damn it. I was thinking maybe Zukoff will probably come back after he sniffed him, but then I noticed the person had a dog, and I went, oh shit, and I started having to run over to grab him. And of course, he would not stop following this dog. Luckily, the person looked like he was pretty chill about it, but, you know, and I had to just whoop, pick him up from there. I'm just like, you damn mutt, whoop, picked him up, just like, held him right this. I'm like, you son of a bitch, and just had to walk him like on the other side of the park and just like set him down and just be like, you son of a bitch. And of course he's looking like this, like, you know, wanting to like hang out with the dog, and it's like, come on, man, like, what the hell. You're just a goober, dude. You're just a little goober. Silly little thing. Here, you know what? We probably don't really need that on anymore. Come back here. There you go. Goofy little thing. Actually, get this so I can tighten these up a little bit. It's kind of fitting on a little loose. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Get that way up there. Yeah. And for this one over here. I really like these little clips too. These are really nice little clips. Little quick, easy, detached ones. I kind of wish that these were the same ones as, you know, as the back ones, but yeah, whatever. I won't complain. Still really nice little harness. I think Rip City thinks it's like a Tacticringe harness, and it's like, nah, bro. This honestly has been way better than the other one I've had, frankly. Just because it's a lot easier to control him, and honestly, he seems like he's doing a lot better about, like, you know, behaving himself, so to speak, when walking him. Like, I don't know why, but he seems like he actually wants to generally be more by my side and stuff. I think it's probably just because he's starting to get used to, you know, the walks and stuff now, and it's actually, you know, being more proper about that, but, yeah, whatever. He's still a sweet little boy. Yeah, there we go, and boom. There we go. That should make that more snug. And, cool. This is, make sure, yep, so, cool. Swoop. Swoop. I love this thing. It's great. Yeah. Don't fall. Little goober. Looks like you need your water refilled and your food. Looks like you need that real quick. Look at this. Oh, we still got some water in here, but I'll put some fresh stuff. Keep some freshiness. Move this over here. Get that going. Use some water first. Look at you, little goober. Just a little goober dog. Here's some aqua. Boom. And now, for your chicken and kibble. Hey! You're more interested in the chicken. Let's see what's going on here. You can just hold your horses. Whoop. Hey! Wait a minute. Yep. Can you just wait a minute? I'm not done here. I am not done. Hey. Hey. You little gloober. You just wait a second. Damn. Little nutter butter. And a little bit more kibble, and I'll do it. I mean, you truly can't wait, can you? You do not know what patience is, do you, dog? Oh my god. Seriously. Okay, back up. There you go. Damn. Jeez. Little Snoop. I gotta work on that. Try to set him his little food bowl and he's all like, getting all up my like, well, not my face, but trying to get as close of, you know, to that bowl as possible before I'm even done with it. It's like, jeez, man. Jeez, dog. And he's digging around for the chicken specifically. He's not even attempting to go for the kibble. Like, oh my god. What's this? And what's this? Woman who attacks and beat a cookie store owner over a mask policy is sentenced to almost 4 years in prison. Well, that should be longer. An Oregon woman who attacked a cookie shop owner over... Oh, I remember this. Yeah. Charged her with criminal trespass, harassment, burglary, and disorderly conduct. Guess you let's go to After thrashing and screaming with a woman, all the call store with stripes bat, the pair were arrested shortly after showing the video to the police. Showed the story where they were immediately met by Stewart, who tells them to leave. An argument ensues, and Hall kisses the face-to-face. Stewart pushed her, shoots a baseball, a cat for the cupboard. Oh, fuck. I fucking dare you. Is there a video of this, honestly? I want to kind of see the, oh, is this it? Oh, okay. Here, let's just go straight to it. Let's see, well, this... Yeah. Well, this isn't... I don't want the person's Reddit. I want, like, the fucking, like, Reddit post. I want the actual post. Give me the post. Yeah. Yeah, let's see the post. Wait, so, intimate... Okay, so is this the video? Yeah, this... Okay, this is the original OG shit. Yeah, let's see this shit. Yeah. I want... Hold on. I'm assuming later down the line, the cops show up near the end of this.
Don't you offer your services to the public?
Yes, but the state requires that you need to be masked in order to come anywhere inside.
You can't deny public services per federal law.
Yes, I can.
18, you can...
It's not, like, what? Like, I love these weird, like, I love these weird morons, dude. It's like, it's like the rare time where, you know, it's like, oh yeah, private companies have, you know, the right to refuse service, blah, 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 they got a right to refuse free company, you know, blah, 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 you know, free enterprise, free enterprise, you know, tells them that they're, you know, like, you know, denied service because, you know, the company, or the shop owner sees that, you know, they don't want to serve you, you know, over, you know, health reasons. Oh my god, you can't do that, it's federal law. It's like, what? Oh my god, like, these motherfuckers don't even give a shit about any laws.
18 U.S.C. 245.
I don't know what that is, but
it's a federal law. You're in a public accommodation. You just said you're open to the public.
I have the right to refuse service to anyone.
That's what 18 U.S.C. 245 is exactly about.
My store, I'm asking you to leave.
Do you understand what trespassing means?
You're trespassing. When I ask you to leave and you don't leave, you're now trespassing.
That's not what trespassing is.
Yes, it is.
I wouldn't want to touch me.
Don't touch her.
The worst thing you could do is put your hands on me right now. The absolute worst fucking thing you can do is put your hands on me.
Yeah, don't fucking touch her.
She didn't touch her, and she got pushed, and now she's grabbing a bat.
Now I have the right to use reasonable force once I've asked you to leave and you don't leave. Get out. Right now.
I fucking dare you.
Get the fuck out. Get out.
I mean, like, she has every right to, you know, make him leave, but they refuse to. Like, honestly, she should just like, instead of, like, pushing her with the bat, she should have just bonked her over the fucking head or something.
Hey, get the fuck out.
She, man, dude, these fucking MAGA fucks, you know, are just insane, dude. Like, this is why, like, you know, especially, you know, back then, you know, it's like why this shit needed such extreme fucking force, like, when it came to enforcing this shit. Because, like, what, you expect to just, like, the average, you know, like, you know, person or free market, you know, to just, like, figure that out, like, you know, we're just, like, left on our own to deal with and shit. It's like, why do you think we were, like, warned out, even though the pandemic is still technically going on, if you know, all intents and purposes? It's like, we just stopped giving a fuck, because this is the shit we have to deal with, you know, for every fucking day, you know, for that shit. I mean, it's like, fuck. I mean, it's like, no wonder we just got burnt out over it and just stopped giving a shit at this point, even though people in this country are still dying of COVID and getting sick left and right from it still. Don't you dare assault us as we literally just, like, destroy your property and just start, like, assaulting you indiscriminately.
Somebody call the police on this lady.
So call the police on you, you dumb MAGA fucking piece of scum.
Amy.
I'll skip a little bit. Yeah, here's cops. Here, hold on. I actually want to meet or see this point where they show up.
You don't get to fucking assault people and run a business.
Says the ones who literally, like, attacked a business.
Yeah, we'll be calling the cops on you, don't worry.
You're like fucking back.
Fuck off. You don't get to keep your weapon after you assault someone with it.
What? I mean, not when you're the ones who are assaulting people with it. Fucking moronic piece of fucking shit. Like, y'all just gonna stand around?
Okay, and I know Officer Ratchy already interviewed you guys. Would you mind if I talk to him separately? Like, you talk, well, you hang out with him while you chat with you, and then I'll chat with you? Sure. Okay.
Yeah, because they're about to get fucking charged.
For the front of my car. What's your name? Okay. Did they get your info already? Like your name and everything?
Yeah, Raji. Raji got it.
So, tell me what your guys' goal was. I know you started filming like a lockout. What was your guys' goal? Did you have like, did you hear a reputation about crumble cookies?
We heard a reputation about them, and
sorry, that's loud.
we heard a reputation about them, and
they shouldn't keep their brains since they obviously don't know how to use them.
That they've assaulted other people, and so we wanted to go in there to see if we could get a coffee, and before we even could tell her that we wanted to buy anything, she was already... Before we could even tell her that we wanted to buy anything, she was already coming at us, trying to remove us.
That's not even close to what the fuck happened. Like, this, like, she says, hey, you need to wear a mask while you're in here, and y'all refuse, and then she said, then leave, and y'all refused, and then started getting belligerent and acted like a bunch of troglodytes and started fucking going feral.
I don't know why they're arresting her exactly when she was the one.
Yeah, because she's the one who actually did the assault first, you dumb cunt fuck. That's why, you know, they were pulled away separately, because I fucking knew it. Dumbass piece of hawk shit. Like, what, you want to be next? Because you deserve to be next. That's why, you know, frankly, for all intents and purposes, yeah, she actually should get a longer sentence. Make that 15 years, frankly. Give him 5, you know, just for participating and being an accomplice in it anyway.
But,
So you guys went in there to get a coffee, and you didn't really get a chance to tell her you wanted coffee.
Right, we raised constitutional and statutory grounds for our defense to be there for Supreme Court president, and she brought out the bat and started pushing and shoving Amy in the side.
No, No, that's not what happened. You're lying to the police now. Yep, you should be. Yep, yeah. Go to fucking prison with her, bitch.
And Amy defended herself, and she started trying to swing the bat, so I stepped in and grabbed the bat from her.
This isn't the outcome that you guys wanted.
Well, this is definitely an unlawful outcome, which is furthering your unlawful racketeering activity, but, you know, you guys can just keep doing what you want.
Oh, now you don't like the cops? Oh, now you think the cops are a racketeering business. Fuck off. Fucking maggot piece of shit.
You're also under arrest, okay? So, I don't want
Ah, good! Fuck you too, bitch!
That was discretionary.
Okay, I don't want this to be broken.
What am I under arrest for?
Assault.
I didn't... I stepped in and 2 other people for assault.
Good. Racketeering actor. Yeah, I hope they get racketeered all the way to fucking jail. Then we'll talk about this, okay? Oh my god, the fact that they only call the cops on themselves. Messing with the cops. No, this is this is from the article that Mornak sent. Well, the video from the article. Woman and a man, really. It was like couple. It's more or less just couple who attacked and beat a cookie store owner over mask policies, sentenced to almost 4 years prison. Which should, as far as I'm concerned, just be fucking 15. Like, that was like a full-on, like, assault and an attack on, like, the outright, like, fucking business in itself. Over no fucking reason at all and shit, outside of just like, you're a damn liberal enforcing these communist policies, fuck you have no right to do this. Fucking bunch of hog fucking chud motherfuckers, dude. Ugh. Cheers, my brother. Well, I don't have anything to drink to cheers with. I mean, I have tea. I'll cheers you with that. As fast feel threatened by masks, which most people don't wear anymore. Do people still say that? Because that's just so blatantly dumb as fuck. Like, even around here, not a lot of people wear it. I mean, it's like, yeah, there are definitely, you know, people that, you know, wear that shit, you know, around here and stuff, but, like, I mean, that's still probably more commonly than not, but, you know. Drink tea, I'm drinking Twisted. He got me on this shit. Now it's really good and cheap. See why I go for it more often than not? What the fuck? Man, I can't even... Can I even show this? Man, set himself on fire? So, like, self-immolation at UC Berkeley? What the fuck? Since OP didn't include context source... Yeah, I want, like, yeah, what? Here, I could show the article. Two bystanders who tried to put out the fire were also injured. Man, this photo is still from the video. It's early... Is there a reason why for it? It's unknown at the time. We do not know if this individual is affiliated with the university. Or shot aside, saw a man completely go. The man seemed indifferent, but appeared to be angry. He was yelling in the direction of bystanders who had gathered around him. What? This man wasn't sure what happened. Talking about man, videos was. I hope this is okay. I know those people are saw there's a lot of freshman students in this area. Oof. So there's not even really that much context to what the fuck, why it happened, why the dude did it. I kind of want to see about, like, you know, following up with that story maybe, honestly, because what the fuck? That's whack, dude. Yeah, and I can't show the video, but the dude's like, fucking, what the fuck, dude? There's not even a lot of, I mean, there's more than 2 people trying to actually put this fire out. There was like a few people that had like some drinks in their hands, and they were like, I don't know why they thought it was gonna work, just like chucking their drinks on the guy, you know, thinking that was gonna put out like a fire that's entirely engulfed this dude. It's like a chick trying to put out the flames of her jacket, and then she almost got engulfed because of her fucking voluptuous hair. Like her hair literally almost caught on fire and got her engulfed. Like, Jesus. She's probably one of the, you know, people that got injured. Dude, what the fuck, dude? So ran but it was too late because the Sanders shot across the street. Did it faster for some reason. Reminds me of the whole Larry David revenge shop rivalry. Supposed to call someone. Are we supposed to call someone? Wait. Was somebody saying, like, I didn't even have the, like, audio playing on the video. Was someone saying, who should we call? Wait, really? Was someone that hold on.
On the floor!
Oh my god, someone did. Yeah, it's called 911. Like, what? What the fuck do you think? Like, yeah, oh my god. And I love that advice. Just like, hey, person on fire, drop on the floor. Fucking idiots. Like, oh my god. Jesus. What? I hate how, like, if I, like, put the audio up for, like, one post, it will now play the audio for, like, any post that I happen to scroll over. Oh my god. I got a 12-pack and Logan's giving me shit for drinking it. Oh, well, fuck Logan. Whatever. I thought, it's like, what? Just... What type of shit? Like, what? Does he think, like, you're, you know, oh, that's, like, redneck trash stuff, as, you know, he's drinking, you know, worse shit before? Does he need to be reminded of the time that, like, him and I have, like, split, like, English 500s for some ungodly fucking reason, and I viscerally hated splitting because, just, Jesus, why? I don't even know why did we ever do that? What compelled us? You know, a face mask scary, except maybe her. Wait, what? Well, I don't know. Maybe, like, weird, crazy, psycho, goth nurse bitches are your thing, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, crazy, you know, goth nurses. You know, I don't know. Like, maybe that's your thing. I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess I can understand because, you know, you don't know what's going on underneath that mask, but, you know. Isn't that like some of the, you know, excitement of that? The Sir Without the Mask. Popular legend in Asia. Oh. Never mind. Not about that. No. Not sure if I'm about that type of shit. Here. What are little things that happen on this public freakout stuff? Wait, what's this? After the defendant makes a clever response in court, a woman in red randomly pops out of nowhere with a surprised face before quickly ducking down. Wait, what? What's going on with this? Damn! What the hell? Damn! What the fuck was that? Hold up! That was awesome! They're all like, wait, what the hell happened over there? Looks like Burma, sorry, Myanmar. Yeah, I don't know what's... Yeah, I don't know where it is, but I'm assuming, yeah, I'm guessing Myanmar. I mean, if that's what you're saying. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Wait on. I'm fairly wanted to appear in every video now, despite the context, digitally will do travel expense nowadays. Quick told the internet of this new meme. Anyone who knows the Vietnamese legal system. Oh, so it's Vietnam. Legal system, is that someone who's supposed to be doing their job, or is that just a random person? According to news reports, she was a journalist who happened to crouch down there at the moment. So she was working while crouched down and got up for a second to react and then went back to crouching. I love it. Okay, that's kind of funny. Crouched down there, what looks like a court clerk right next to us and the judges and the officials. How was she even allowed there? Everyone looks surprised. I was certain it was going to be Miss Fyong. Dude, that would have been funny if that was like the wife, just like, huh? Details of the case for those interested. Vietnamese bully freed after 27 months of detention. Huh. So I guess, I might as well see what this is, I guess. In Beauty and the Mogul lawsuit? Mogul lawsuit? The second is search. Oh, okay. Is banned from leaving her place of residence? Damn. So I'm assuming there's probably some like extra context to that where I'm just like, huh. Is caught up in some love triangle with a wealthy business mogul and jailed for fraud. Okay. Goes attorneys throws doubt on the evidence cast upon her and is freed. A meme is born in Red Lady shock face. This documentary. Wait, what? And we should be getting a full-length documentary Netflix series in about 2 to 3 years. Documentary on Netflix is going to be about the case or the woman in red. This is an important question. Why not both? It goes in beauty pageant. Is a beauty pageant woman, and a rich guy loaned her money. The she passes flipped him. She never used the money for any house. She rich. Turns out more likely the rich married guy wanted beauty pageant girl as a side piece, and she obligated for money. And then, when confronted, the fourth one was just till the actual way. That's flip crap. It sounds like a typical sugar baby story gone wrong. God damn damn it, Reddit. What the fuck? Gone wrong. Fucking Reddit, man. God damn it. Oh man, every now and then there's some winners. Every now and then. God damn it. Alright, that was a good one. But yeah, honestly, alright, now that it seems like this is kind of like, you know, the general synopsis, but yeah, it does sound like a weird love triangle gone wrong. It's just like, uh-oh, we got confronted, and, yeah. Oops. Anything else on the... I saw those ones, saw that one. Oh, it's right here. Oh! Little moany groany boy. Jeez. Don't get in the way of my Crunchwrap Supreme. Oh god. Is this an entitled Karen? Yep. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, I already know it is. Just look at that hair. Not, like, we're barely even, we just a still frame of, like, of 0, like, seconds in. Like, 0.0 seconds in, and we already know we got ourselves a Karen, of course. I mean, it literally, if there's, like, any, like, workplace scenario like this, and you got that hair going on, pretty much my gut reaction is like, alright, defending the workers, pretty much, like, immediately. Like, I already know that I'm probably going to be on their side on this one. Okay, maybe not. Alright, I was throwing a curveball, probably not. Like, what the hell happened here? The guys start throwing hands first. All hails. We'll let it roll for a second. We'll see if there's context. Usually, sometimes there's like too many people yelling, but usually there's always like a way to like hear some of the context preemptively. And
you as a fucking man. All right, it doesn't matter.
Oh my god, man! Now they're just straight up trying to have like a little like what is happening here? What is he doing? Like, now I'm just more curious to why he's, like, all, like, amped up like that now. Like, what was that? Like, what were those, like... Like, what were those, like, you know, like, doing the, like, the dog swim method of, like, you know, fighting here, dude? What are you doing? Like, what escalated this? Oh, now someone else is stepping in here. The other... Man, I'm just like, considering how many fucking people there are, and like how many were there, like at least, you know, workers entirely there. It was obviously you got this dude who's like throwing some hands. You got that guy. Where's everyone else? Like, hold on, let me just like, is there anybody else? Is he like the is he like the? Oh wait, no, there's another one there. All right, so there's two. Is there just like two here? All right, like, okay. Is there, like, how many people are, like, working this fucking Taco Bell? Like, what, 3? Because I knew there was another worker that came in. I'm assuming maybe a manager that probably stepped in to eventually fucking break it up. Yeah, this guy right there. Or chick. Like, there's, like, 3 people working this. And it looks like it's a fucking straight up, like, rush hour and shit at night. And it got, like, a fat load of people in the place. Like, I'm more of, like, defensive, like, everybody else outside of dude immediately throwing hands, but, I mean, even kind of, like, partially I am a little bit, just because, like, I mean, you're getting overworked, and you got, like, all these people being like, where the fuck's my food, and all this shit. Like, yeah, eventually gonna pop. Don't pop at the customers directly and shit, or at least, you know, be throwing the fucking hands first and shit. Like, goddamn, well, like, that's why my immediate hunch was probably, but then I was like, well, okay, maybe not. At least for that dude, you know, it's just like, I mean, he definitely should probably, like, I don't know, like, I mean, it's like, if he gets fired, he can easily get, like, you know, another fast food place, you know, type of job and shit, honestly. So, I mean, I feel like, you know, he probably don't really give that much of a shit, you know, so, like, I mean, you know, like, whatever, I guess in that sense, but it's, like, still, I mean, like, what the fuck? It's just kind of broadly, you know, more of an indictment of the fact that, like, you know, workers don't get paid, you know, fucking shit at all. And, of course, they don't want to be, you know, working these type of, you know, like, type of jobs for that type of wage. And, you know, usually are doing, like, multiple different types of jobs, you know, on top of it. You know, like, one or two others, you know, while working something like this and shit. And they gotta deal with, like, you know, a lot of, you know, genuinely, like, kind of shitty asshole people. And, yeah, it's not exactly great, you know, fucking, it's not exactly great for one's mental health, you know what I mean? It doesn't obviously justify someone, like, going full, like, you know, throwing hands and shit on people like this, you know, dude was doing, but still, you know, it's just like, I mean, really, the root of the problem isn't really this dude, it's the whole system that, you know, is, like, making people like him snap, basically. Tipping culture's diarrhea. I mean, it is. I mean, tipping culture in America is absolutely shit. Like how a dude squares up just to move out of the way so small can get. Like, is that what happened? I don't even, like, it was so chaotic. You know, I need to be on the builder's side just because the way the backward had tried to be a tough guy, then failed so hard and acted like he was never swinging with his elbows. Like, you Popeye nonetheless. Human Popeye, god damn it. First chick pushed him, he pushed back. Second chick pushed him, he pushed back. Fist back. Second chick goes, he fist back. Doing law, physics right, in fact, here equal in opposite forces. Was he pushed first? Is that what actually happened? I can't tell because there's some, but there's this chick. Oh yeah, he did. He did get pushed first. Yeah, that's. Yeah, she got put. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Yeah. So he did get pushed first. All right. Well, I mean, that actually makes more sense, at least with that. Actually, that makes me a little bit more defensive of the dude now. I didn't even notice, like, that first initial push. I thought he was the one to push first. I was like, okay, maybe not initially, but no, now that I saw that part, I was like, oh, yeah, okay. Maybe I actually am a little bit more defensive of the guy. Maybe probably shouldn't be fired. Maybe, like, you know, give him, like, a week off, you know, be like, hey, you know, take a mental health week. I don't think Taco Bell offers pay time off, but they probably would get more people working there if they did. I'm actually really not too sure. I mean, I'm sure shit wouldn't want to work there. That'd literally be like a last-ditch effort, just mainly on the virtue that the one that is next to me doesn't have that. Like, the closest it has, like, the little kiosk, people order on that, and then they either pay for there, or, you know, they pay, you know, like, with the money up front, you know, once they pick up their food. Like, it's, like, you barely have to deal with people, frankly. So, it seems a lot more chill, you know, honestly. Like, and, you know, so that I can deal with, you know, frankly. A lot less, you know, customer service type of interaction while still being kind of in that framework. I mean, that is a little better, but still, do I really want to be in that? No. It'd just be because it'd be a little more chill, but, I mean, you know, are the people there gonna be chill? I don't go there often enough to know how the crew works there, so. If only it was a cut. We can't pay the workers more. That would mean everyone would get fired, bro. Because then the company still needs to make money, man. If you have, like, workers be paid more, then we'd have to lay off some people because we wouldn't be able to afford it. What says? School principal protects student from a mob attack? Damn. Based principal. If only more principals were like this. Then they lay off people anyway. Yeah, they lay off people anyway while not raising the wages. If anything, cutting them every now and then. damn. Like, I mean, he is actually legit. Like, I mean, he's just like a one-man army, like, being like a full shield over this kid, dude. Dude, there's even like, I think there's even like one other kid trying to like pry, you know, some other kid off of it. I hope like other, you know, teachers step in and that type of shit. Deal with this mess. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is why, you know, like, that's a genuinely, like, very good principle right there. Man, I just hope he, you know, gets a bonus for something like that. Because, fuck. I mean, unfortunately, this is a lot of reason why a lot of people, you know, just, like, are kind of like leaving, you know, when it comes to being teacher shit, because they're just like so overwhelmed and overstressed and basically have to like deal with unfortunate like anarchy and shit in a lot of places. I was kind of glad that at least, you know, like there was a couple administrators at my high school that, you know, had a similar tact like that. Like there's our assistant principal, he was actually a former SEAL. And he was actually generally like really cool dude though. Like he actually was someone who genuinely kind of like gave a fuck about the students and you know and about their success and stuff. You know, one of the few people that you know was actually like that. And there was a couple times where he actually did outright step in when it came to like fights or like when it came to altercations and shit. And there was one time where there was like somebody that was being chased by the police like one side of town, and that dude started running up towards the high school, and the dude basically was trying to cut through the high school basically to try to like lose the cops, which stupid idea. You know, and of course, you know, they shut the school down for a little bit until, you know, the situation was addressed. But while the school resource officer and him were outside being like, all right, is that all the students? He happened to be just like running by, and he just, you know, and there was actually a couple other students that were walking back from like lunch or some shit, you know, at the same time, and they all saw this too. So there was at least a few different people that saw shit, and he just started like running on this dude. And because this guy that was running apparently also had a knife, but he didn't give a fuck. I mean, he's a former SEAL dude. I don't think he's gonna give a shit about a knife. And he just like, you know, tackled this motherfucker, and then like, you know, these, you know, like our little local hogs, you know, like a block and a half away are just like, you know, catching up, running to this guy finally. So, you know, while the resource officer is actually the one that got the cuffs on him, while the assistant principal is like pinning him down basically. So it was like a genuine moment of like, all right, that's some good shit. And like kind of shows that, yeah, like, I mean, every now and then you can at least have, you know, some administrators that do give a shit, but they are sadly few and far in between. Though, to the root of that little video though, I hope those fucking kids get expelled and shit. And I hope that kid, you know, like generally kind of sees like, you know, really kind of positive, you know, figure out of that principal. Because it seems like that principal generally does give a fuck about that kid. You know, because most, sadly, like I said, most administrators and a lot of teachers don't. It's a base principle. But type of kid does that needs to be mental adjustment. Yeah, like honestly, those kids need to, like, that were doing all that type of shit. I mean, that was straight up a mob attack, honestly. Getting up on one kid while the principal was like basically shielding over them. Like, I mean, you know, he was taking some blows too. I mean, you know, so it's like they didn't give a fuck whether the principal's there or not. I mean, so, like, I mean, it definitely, you know, unfortunately says a lot about, like, you know, like their, development, because they obviously, you know, don't have parents that, you know, have, like, giving a shit about them. They don't have a system of education or socioeconomic conditions that give them a sense of stability, so this is unfortunately what happens in a lot of cases. I mean, and I honestly, it's just like, I mean, if you do put him in, like, you know, some sort of facility now, I mean, probably will just, you know, add to the current cycle, but, I mean, what the fuck do you do with that, though? At least in this current, you know, like, situation. I know that, like, frankly, they definitely need to, like, they're, like, I mean, when it comes to shit like that, I mean, there might honestly, you know, be a sense of, like, maybe, like, having an ability to have, like, you know, charges on them, at least to some extent, because I know, at least for some cases, when it comes to bullying, because a lot of, like, bullying and shit is generally kind of, like, you know, seen as basically just, like, crimes if you do them as adults. And I get that, like, you know, yeah, they're kids and don't totally know better because they're not fully developed, but, like, I mean, I don't know. It's just, like, a complicated fucking shitty thing. Might just have to stay at home. Mom's all gone all damn day trying to earn instead of 25 hours. Yeah. You know, and there's also, yeah, like, there's a lot of, yeah, I mean, that might be the case. Like, they might have parents, but they basically just aren't there because they're always working all the fucking time. So they just don't have you know, parental figures looking at them. Or looking after them and shit. Or they have ones who are abusive. Yeah. Which honestly could reflect why they have that behavior too. Because they're probably abused at home. I mean, that could be a, you know, situation that is happening as well. There could be really a lot of factors to it. I mean, and it's just, you know, like, I mean, and all of it's, you know, really sad. I mean, honestly, like, the rooted story, though, I mean, you know, really is, you know, like, how do you solve, like, that type of problem? I mean, you know, because at the end of the day, it's, you know, like I said, it's, you know, knowing that, you know, school at least has, like, a principal that does seem like he at least does give a shit is at least, you know, a start. But, like, with the very little funding that school probably has and shit, you know, and everything, and how, like, very little resources are probably available, like, what the fuck can he, you know, do besides just, you know, be a body shield every now and then, I guess. And expel the kids, but, like, you know, what does that do for them, though, you know, for the kids? Like, that doesn't really, like, you know, solve their, you know, their behavioral problems. Because depending on how that home situation is, that can either just stagnate and or just get worse. You know, so, I mean, you know, like, all in all, I mean, unfortunately, it's not, like, you know, like, there really isn't too much. At least, currently. If we actually have proper investment in, like, you know, social programs and different, you know, like, welfare programs in place, and, you know, these things wouldn't be as frequent as a problem. It's like, obviously, there's, you know, aspects about kids who are, you know, or just, you know, different aspects about behaviors that people have that are just going to make them generally kind of piece of shit in a way, you know, but it's like, I mean, the type of, like, you know, emphasis of that, you know, type of shit, you know, would have, you know, been more, you know, like, you know, focusing on those type of things and being able to at least, you know, like, temper those type of behaviors and shit, you know, would be able to mitigate a lot of these type of problems. And even if they get to a point where, like, there's, like, a fight or, like, some bullying happens, you know, wouldn't be to, like, a similar extent. If I did something like that, my father would have set me straight. I mean, honestly, if I was, like, you know, doing shit like that, I mean, fuck. I mean, I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even want to know what the fuck my, you know, at least my mom especially would have been fucking doing. Jesus. Like, honestly, like, when it came down to, like, who was, like, you know, laying down the law, so to speak, it was Mama. You don't mess with Mama Bear in this household, basically. That's how the rules were, you know, essentially. I mean, my dad had to lay down the law, too, but, like, he usually would be doing it, you know, because Mom would be like, do this and that, you know, make sure he's punished. So, it's just like, kind of knew who was, you know, all in all, making the orders. Not always, though. I could tell my dad was just doing it on his own. Because he had, like, ulterior means of doing it. He kind of had, like, a more passive way of, like, doing punishment and shit. Mom was a lot more of, like, not really hardcore about it, but just a little bit more assertive with it in comparison. Like, my dad would do, like, weird shit. Like, he would, like, hide, you know, some things, but not even say anything. He would just, like, you know, he would, like, basically, you know, like, leave, like, for example, like, you know, if, like, the Xbox or something like that, you know, and, like, it would basically be, like, it will still be there, but suddenly the controls are missing. And it's like, huh? And sometimes you won't notice that I'll have, like, a spare one, like, in a drawer or something like that. So I'll be like, okay, and not really think much of it. And then just have it out. And then suddenly, like, either later that day or sometimes even the next day or something, suddenly that'll be missing. I'm like, huh? I'd just be kind of confused. And then I'll just kind of look around and be like, where is it? And then eventually I'll just straight up ask, hey, did any of you see the controls I left or whatever? And they'd be like, and then my dad would be like, oh yeah, I hid those for a while. I'm just like, what? He would never really like lay anything. He would just kind of like, I mean, just do it basically. Never really like say or imply anything. Did your mom throw you in the woods for 2 weeks? Just me? Alright, yeah, no, none of that ever happened. What is this? Police officers throwing stun grenades into a dense protest? Well, color me shocked. Of course, you know, cops. What in the fuck is this hog wearing, dude? Or is that a cop? It is. Dude, he had that shit, like, ready to go, too. I'm assuming this is, like, as no one knows, the 7-foot-tall dude holding a massive phone in the background. Wait, what? Massive phone in the background? Holy shit, dude! Dude, that guy's a fucking unit. Look at that guy in that white shirt. Damn, dude, he's huge. That guy's like 8 feet, dude. Damn. Holy shit. Dude, he had that shit ready to go, too. Like, my lord. I think it's like 6 foot. It's just Israel. He has... No, that motherfucker's massive. That would have to make everyone around him like 5'2". I think that dude's just huge. And some jumbo mac with garlic parmesan sauce and veggie ground beef. Pretty good. That sounds pretty good. I'm just kind of wondering what the context of the protest was. I'm assuming it was, like, it looked like an LGBT protest? I saw some LGBT flags in there, so, like, what was going on? I don't know the exact protest, I guess, but something in Israel. Though honestly, if that's like how they're treating their own people for protests, I mean, you know, that just kind of implies like the force that they're willing to use on anyone that is critical of their government. So, go figure. It's probably political with their election. Yeah, probably. If they had an election recently, that could be it. Or if they're having an election coming up. I'm guessing they're probably having one coming up. Oh, little fluff boy. Don't bring pepper spray to a bat fight. What? A bat fight? He's trying to pepper. What the fuck? Oh, there's the bat. Oh my lord. And now they're gonna chase each other. And now they're chasing each other like a bunch of idiots. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god, of course. Wow, dude, wow. Well, that just straight up looks like a bunch of dumb, like, fucking, you know, road rage shit. Upholstery replacement of a front shield replacement, kind of fair. Pepper spray comes out of fabric and car upholstery previously with cold water. If it's anything like bear spray, it might get light stain left if it's sat there for a while before cleaning off. Source, got bear spray over my car once. I'm kind of curious about that random Reddit dude's like story about how he got bear spray over his car. I'm surprised Mr. Pepper Spray chased Mr. Bat. Things already escalated past a certain point. Might as well have ran through his door. To be honest, I thought it was reflecting on his actions. Like, yeah, no, I'm not looking at the damage to do. Regret the pepper spray. But now he's like, nope, I'm just gonna follow him. Oh my lord. And actually knows where they are. Oh, something else in the dark. Yeah. That's kind of why I like it, you know. That's kind of partly why I like the AK in my mind, because, like, that magwell is literally, like, right there, right in front of, like, where everything is. I mean, obviously, it's not, like, in a pistol grip, obviously, but knowing, especially if I have it down, I know exactly where it is, and also, at least a little like side trick is like putting like at least 1 or 2 fingers on the side, you know, of the receiver when you rock it in. Kind of helps keep it aligned, especially if you're just holding it like this or whatever. At least for me, I've gotten like so, you know, natural, because I've, you know, rocked so many fucking mags in that so many different times. I'm just kind of like, you know, it's just kind of like an instinct to me now at this point. Some Israeli rabbi called the Turkey earthquake a divine justice and against. Oh my god. My lord. Here, let's see. What the fuck? Karen doesn't like people playing beach volleyball in front of their property? What?
Your beach? Your beach? Is this you?
We beg protectors to not disgrace.
Why does this look like a female, like Elvis or something? Like, or at least in this light. It's so dark out. Oh my, you can barely see shit.
We're not making this. We're playing volleyball.
I'm playing.
What the hell? Like, I saw that. She's like, I'm playing, and I'm playing, you know, like, while, like, throwing sand everywhere.
Okay. That's please change that to another place. Because you are following that person who is using that
You're bothering that person who's using the boogaloo? Wait, so you are, like, straight up trying to, like, you know, stand up for someone else? Oh my god, what's wrong with these weirdos that think, you know, I'm standing up for everyone here? It's like, no, you're not. You're annoying everybody. Like, what? Very stupid.
Let's sleep over. Drink it over. And don't come with excuses that I'm not human.
What? Don't come with the excuses that I'm not a human. Like, what? Is she drunk? Is this lady drunk? I feel like she's drunk and is just annoyed that you have a bunch of, like, I'm guessing, like, young college kids or some shit playing volleyball, you know, near her house, and she's just upset because, you know, she can't, you know, play volleyball like in her youth or something, and it's, like, drunk on one too many mimosas. Like, I mean, like, she sounds very slushy already, and I just kind of thought that was maybe the accent, but now I'm starting to think maybe she's just, you know, got one too many mimosas, you know, one too many mojitos, you know what I mean? One too many margaritas. What's she doing now? She just ran off. Oh, now there she is. He just have like a bunch of young people just like looking around like, this lady is just weird, you know, like at this point they're gonna move, but because you're just being a weirdo. Like, you're being weird and drunk on the beach, lady. I mean, it's just like, I mean, if anything, you probably just made their night more interesting and just, like, more amusing than anything. They're gonna, like, you know, have a couple more beers, finish off their, like, 24 packs, whatever they got going on, set up volleyball, and set up one more match, like, literally, like, a couple hundred feet down the beach, and just, like, you know, just keep having fun. Like, I mean, like, oh my lord, what a weirdo. What a weird lady, dude. Like, what the fuck? I'm going on the hunch that she was probably just got one too many margaritas in her. You know what I'm saying? It's the thing. I don't know if anyone actually owns the beach in most cases. Yeah, no one, like, beaches are to the public. Like, people can own property up to the beach, basically. I feel like there's only, like, certain, like, exceptionary instances where there's, like, straight-up private beaches. I own the sand, bitches. I live on a beachfront property, expect beach activity. A bunch of Karens and Kens in a resort area near me petitioned the city to pass a law preventing anyone renting a house in the town during summer from using the pools on the property, so they don't want people swimming during the summer. Fucking idiots. Oh my god. That is like the most nimbiest of NIMBY shit ever. It's like, we're gonna not allow anybody, you know, to use our shit unless they live here. It's like, wow, dude. I mean, I get, like, the whole, like, you know, you want a little quiet retirement hometown or whatever the fuck, but, like, hey, people like things called beaches, and they like to hang out at those places. So, yeah, you're gonna get, like, tourists and vacationers and all that shit, you know, visiting. I hope someone pissed on their lawn. Yeah, I hope someone just pissed on their beach. Because apparently it's their beach. And you play, and you play, and you play as you're, like, throwing sand everywhere. Like, I mean, I don't know what was going on with that. I mean, she's definitely, was an interesting character. There. Oh shit, Ethiopia's got some crazy-ass protests going on. Enters the third week of having no internet. Some of the footage being leaked by the protests so far. Oh shit. Damn, what's going on over there? I might as well check it out. Whoa, that's loud. Fucking hell. Well, looks like a protest. Yep, that's a protest. Yep, got all the usual protest stuff going on. You know, got the marches, got people chanting, doing their thing, you know. Yep, looks like protest. What's going on, though? Like, is anybody good here? Let me look at the comments on that. I'm kind of curious. Sometimes, every now and then. Clement, blah, 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 blah. Oh, there's like straight up a civil war going on there. It's not shut down the entire country, just a Tigray state, or Tigray state. That might be mispronouncing that both ways. Which just came to ceasefire recently after a 2-year bloody civil war. It's probably a quick backstory. Tigrayan used to dictate the country in fair elections. And Tigray got revolted or kind of got retaliated against, depending on whose perspective you read. And then been under civil war for a while now. And later also brought his historical enemy Eritrea to help with tensions. That's basically the idea of conflict. Damn, so there's just a lot of shit going on over there right now. There's Spark was delayed in the 2020 election due to COVID. It took an entire year for them to finally hold the election again. The protests we see above, I think, are actually due to a rift in the Orthodox Church. 43% of the population is very common for the state to block social media. Then, when there's any civil unrest, there was a 2-week. Damn. So, seems the protests could probably honestly be about like various amount of different things. Honestly. Just reading the general summary that some people were saying in there, seems like it could be a multitude of different things, actually. I mean, I wouldn't know what specifically, but it could be, like, due to, like, religious rifts, like, you know, due to the elections or some shit. I mean, but, damn. Another get off my property vid. Get off my damn property. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, Mornax, I saw this last night. And we'll watch it again because I fucking love it. Yeah, I already gave it. I already, you already see my little, shit from before. Dude, I love it, though. Dude, this shit's great. We'll watch it again. Fuck it. Hold on.
To get the fuck off my private fucking property. He's already done his job and he's refused. This is my fucking shit. You're done. Get the fuck off my lot. You don't tell me who I can fucking talk to or not. Get the fuck off my fucking lot, bitch. Get the fuck off. This is being recorded. Go the fuck ahead, bitch.
Go the fuck ahead, bitch.
Get the fuck off my fucking lot.
Let me ask him a couple more
questions. Hurry up.
Okay?
Hurry up! Oh, I'm listening to you, bitch! I'm listening to you, bitch!
Do you have any questions with that?
Your fucking mom should have swallowed your stupid fucking ass mother. That's my fucking opinion. You're my fucking land, you bitch! You better learn your fucking plan! I'll fucking take your wife right out your fucking bed, bitch! Oh wait, you're not married, huh?
Wait, you're not married, huh?
Bitch!
Dude, I love her energy, man. I love her. Dude, I want to, like, genuinely, like, find out where this place is and, like, go to her shop and buy, like, as much weed as I can off of her. Because that is awesome. She's great. Badass. Dude, that shit was, like, dude, I love it. She did not give a fuck. Is that a cop? Yeah, that was a cop. State trooper. Central Washington. Just got no, that was a state trooper. We watched it last night. I'm pretty sure it was last night. State troopers are the worst. They are. They're shit. A woman is detained for wearing a bikini on the beach. What? Oh, Florida. Wait, really? Of course it's Florida, but like, isn't that the land of like women in bikinis?
To have a bikini on the beach.
I literally wear this to the beach
I want us
every
to
day.
show you. We're going to show you.
Absolutely. Did someone complain?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't just show up and tell everybody everywhere. Yeah, we just don't show up and throw people in.
I understand.
Turn right to it. Nudity displayed Pacific nominal parks in certain areas shall be unlawful for any person appearing in the nude on any public beach access to public waters or any public property in the view of the public.
I'm not nude.
So nobody's nude.
Yeah, no one's nude.
Nobody's
I'm
nude
not
right now.
nude.
She's literally wearing a bikini.
A thong is not nude. Alright? It's not.
Yeah, wearing a thong is not nudity.
In a sexually explicit manner, and there's nothing sexually explicit about this.
I just read it.
Okay, nude, and the nude. This is not considered nudity. There is clothing covering their private parts. Just because she has a bikini that is more revealing does not mean that she's in the wrong.
Nothing in there says any quote unquote private parts are not uncovered. None of my private parts are uncovered.
Yeah, just like basically just being detained for just wearing a fucking bikini and shit.
Yes. Yes, because of the way you're acting. So, what's wrong?
You're acting a little rebellious. You're not obeying our orders and, you know, being detained. So, yeah, now we're detaining you. So, meh.
I'm not going to call. They probably told us that we're nude, and that we can't be nude on the beach. I'm not nude. I asked him to show me where it says I can't wear a thong. He said no. He told me that he wouldn't show me, and I said, okay, then we're done here. And then he put me in cuffs immediately. And then after that, they brought me over here, showed me their book, which doesn't say anything about being in a thong. It just says you can't be nude.
I love how there's so many fucking typos in the subtitles.
Jimmy Jam?
Jimmy Jam, yeah. So, I am not nude. Everything that is a quote-unquote private part is covered. You can't tell me I can't wear a thong.
With the quote of anatomical parts, like what you have on the beach,
But you can't tell us that. Anatomical parts can be my belly button. You can't just make things up at your discretion.
Listen, I'm not making. I'm telling you what the city orders. I'm not just saying, hey, anatomical parts to say this. That's what the city orders is. So let me go pull the city orders for it. Give me just a minute. Get everything figured out. I will show you. I'll be every time you have that one cover. Actually, I heard you. How's that work?
You said no.
She asked you to show you.
I mean, they're basically just like harassing these people, literally just because she's wearing a fucking bikini.
And then you guys said
because, like, oh, you're actually nude technically, and this is not allowed. I think it's kind of somewhere they want women at the beach. It's like, yeah, you're not allowed to have any, you know, bikini wear. That's actually the proper garment you need to be wearing there.
Off the back. So she did say walk away after that.
You need to wear like a nice big, you know, beach towel over you. Instead. It's the Jim Jans saying they say each other. It's an attorney. Oh. Google Mail Administrator's comment that claims that it was her in Myrtle Beach. Oh. I mean, sorry, ma'am. You're showing way too much leg. You're showing way too much belly. You're showing too much everything. It's inappropriate. You're technically nude even though you're wearing clothes. What is this? Woman loses it at staff for going into her bag without asking? Hmm? I'm assuming the lady didn't take anything, to be honest. I don't think she did. So, potential somebody, like, I'm okay. So, alright, well, I guess we'll just check it out.
Of living crisis got people acting up.
Any member of staff to go into somebody's back, he needs to ask. This is a whole organization. You want to verify that? Yeah, but guess what? We're all customers of this store. bag without their permission. So what I'm trying to tell you is this.
I mean, she is right. Like, I mean, honestly, like, even for our policy, if we think someone might, like, you know, be suspected of theft, for example, like, you know, we still have to stop and be like, hey, you know, we suspect you might be, you know, we're suspecting you're stealing or whatever. Can we check your bag? Like, we still have to, and, you know, ask and all that type of shit. Like, I mean, yeah, like, you know, you can't just, like, snoop into people's shit.
Don't fucking come here up here and know everything around the store. Yes, do not do that. Yes, straight. I'm not an idiot. I'm not illiterate. Do not take it. I do not take it. Listen to what I'm saying. Do not fuck with my stuff. That's my stuff. Don't touch my stuff. They didn't come out here. Look, listen. What did they say? Marks and Spencers. Where did I say fucking Aldi? Rude. Do not touch my stuff. If you want me to take this stuff out of my bag, ask me. Ask fucking me. Don't go into my bag.
I mean, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, her, you know, reaction is warranted. I mean, you know, like, cause, yeah, you don't just, like, be, you know, snooping in, you know, people's bags and shit.
Fucking idiot. Don't fuck with me. Fucking idiot. Do not go into my bag. Don't touch me. I'm legal. Do not touch my fucking stuff. Do not touch my stuff. Come on, you need to leave. Yo, you need to go get it. Come on. Fucking idiot.
I mean, she was already in the process of, you know, checking out and leaving, but they're like, all right, no, you're gone. You know, we wanted to snoop for your shit, and now you're gone. Of course it's fucking England. And also, I could tell this is supposed to be, like, against her or whatever, but honestly, it's actually kind of an exceptionary case where I feel like, you know, she's probably more on the right. Like, she's literally checking things out. And frankly, like, honestly, like, when it comes to, like, you know, a lot of these self-checkouts, like, the theft, it goes up more, where, like, these stores that have, like, way more self-checkouts in comparison to actual, like, checkout lanes. You know, so, like, all in all, I mean, they're, like, I can already tell that they probably think, oh, you know, she's probably, you know, sneaking some stuff away and trying to, like, you know, not, you know, pay for everything. And, you know, and I have an assumption, you know, as to why they probably thought that. And, you know, and she, you know, was like, hey, I'm already, like, she's in a self-checkout lane, already checking out, and it's like, what the fuck you doing? Don't touch my shit. Like, you know, like, I'm checking out, like, what the hell? Like, I mean, ask me first if you want to go look for my bag. Like, what the hell? I mean, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, she was, you know, fair with that. She was actually being pretty cordial, all in all. She was like, don't go for my stuff. You ask me permission, blah, blah, blah. But he literally walked around and went up to her and tried to, like, you know, go for her shit even more. Like, he was escalating that, so fuck that dude. Everybody loves Stanford. He does pay for groceries because police can't do dick to you. You just fill shopping cart, goes out the masked up and all. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to these, like, multi-million-dollar companies, I don't give a fuck, you know, about, like, how much theft they make. Because honestly, like, I mean, at Walmart especially, it's being like, oh, we need to raise prices more because of all the theft that's going on. It's like, oh, so have more theft in your stores and basically just, like, continue the same reciprocal cycle. It's just like, Jesus Christ. You'd have to be to pay for grocery San Fran with cost of living and the fact that they literally can't do anything new. Well, yeah. So, I mean, honestly. I mean, I'll just, you know, admit, like, because I don't really have any money right now. Like, I want to make sure I have food for tonight, so I have chicken tendies in here. And, you know, there's a price tag on that, but, you know, because my crew hooks me up and shit. I just kind of sat there by, you know, our little register and just, like, was chit-chatting, pretending I was checking out, and just, you know, taking off for, like, a couple minutes and just walk down the door, you know, because, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, you know how many times I've seen people, like, you know, will basically grab tenders like that and just walk out the door anyway, and no one really cares. I mean, there's only, like, one or two people, like, at that store that do generally care or kind of a little bit, you know, of a hawkeye about it. But I mean, there's kind of an unspoken rule. Like, even if we do kind of like catch, you know, some people, like when it comes to like, you know, what they're taking, we kind of have like a little unspoken rule. If they have just food and like, you know, some drinks and stuff, you know, then whatever, we don't really care. You know, just, you know, go on, get out of here. You know, that's kind of like our little like, you know, forte of it. But if there's like over the counter drugs and shit and like other things like that, you know, like, you know, ibuprofens and who, you know, all that type of shit, like, you know, like 3 24-pack beers and all this other shit, like that's, you know, a little different. You know, but like when it comes to like, you know, legit actual necessities and stuff, I mean, a lot of us just basically don't really give that much of a shit. My brother tricked my mom into thinking his seatbelt was on when he was little by just saying the word click. Wow. Did you make beep noises with your mouth? No. We actually didn't even like, you know, pretend to look like we were checking out anything. We were just chatting. We just sat there, just kind of chatted for a little bit, you know, saying what's up, you know, and I had my little pooch with me, so, you know, it's whatever. I mean, honestly, I just kind of love how, like, you know, when it comes to these, like, whole self-checkout things, though, like, you know, saying that there's, you know, just, like, you know, a lot more theft, and basically their whole reaction to that is, like, hey, we need to, like, you know, bump up price for that, and it's, like, that it continues, you know, to create more thieving and shit, like, straight up. Would you guys be pissed if a customer knocked over a bunch of stuff on purpose, or would you be cool with it? What, in like our department? I would not be fucking cool with that shit, because I'd have to be like, you know, the one fucking be cleaning it up. Hell no, I wouldn't be cool with that. I mean, fuck, frankly, if there was just like, I mean, if someone like, you know, like was so mad and like started throwing some food at me or some shit, I'd literally go around the counter and be like, alright, now you're getting the fuck out of here. You know, and I'm gonna, you know, escort him the fuck out. You know, like, that's what the fuck I'd be going, you know, doing right then and there and shit. Like, the first thing I'm doing is like, nope, you're fucking gone. Like, what if it was foreign protests? Like, if it was looting or something? Like what? Like, one of those look like mass looting things or some shit? I mean, honestly, if it's something like that, then I'm not gonna fucking really do shit about that, honestly. Like, I mean, because what can you do at that rate? I also wonder, like, yeah, how do those, like, mass loots happen? Like, I mean, is it just, like, straight up, like, you know, just spontaneous, or is it, like, organized in some way? Like, I generally want to know, because I don't think it's just, like, you know, some domino effect where, like, you know, there's, like, 3 or 4 people just running in there grabbing shit, and then, like, somehow, spontaneously, like, half the people say fucking do the same, you know, so it's just, like, I mean, I do kind of wonder, it's, like, how did that shit get, like, you know, how's that happen? Honestly, like, I mean, I do see some of those videos on YouTube and shit, and honestly, the comment sections on those sometimes are so fucking, like, insane. Like, some of the, like, hogs, you know, and the racist weird fucks, you know, in those comments straight up think that it's, like, they think there are just, like, feral mobs of people just running around looting stores and shit, like, in these towns. Like, they just think that these are just people that just do this randomly, or just all on the streets, or whatever the fuck, and, you know, if only, like, the good, proper law and order, you know, were in there to, you know, quell the issue, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you know, type of shit. And it's just, like, it's like, oh my god, fucking hell. Move away from shelf store assistance where goods are kept in employees' only storeroom, or move towards business. Well, yeah, I mean, it is definitely kind of shaping near towards that. Like, if they came up, made a huge mess, and yeah, clean up, it'd be cool. So, well, I mean, I'd be kind of, I mean, I guess if it's like one of those mass loot things, and, you know, obviously it's a big mess, I mean, frankly, I'd just be like, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I mean, I'm in a deli though, so I mean, it's a little different in comparison to like the rest of the store in a way where like I'm not, you know, gonna give that much of a shit, you know, to the rest of the store. It's more about like if they, you know, come behind the counter, like if they're all just like, you know, being all like, you know, to like lifting the front like the front like window and then like grabbing, you know, shit that way or something, I would just be like, whoa, what the fuck? But like, I mean, it's just like, what could you do about that? I guess. I mean, I could, you know, go around on the other side of the counter and be like, what the fuck? Hey, yo, chill, you know, or some shit. But I mean, if I recognize it's like a flash mob thing, I might be like, hey, you know, I could just hold the window up and just like pass you some bags or some shit. But I don't want the camera spotting that, so. Like, just please don't, like, slam the windows down just because I don't want to have to clean up glass, but, you know, like, you know, I'll just be like, there's some bags over here, you can, like, you know, just hop over, grab them, you know, and then just, like, you know, bring it back over, but just don't be behind the counter, because we will at least try to push you away, but I'll let you slide if you come over here and grab bags, you know, I'd be like, it's like, because like I said, if it's like a flash mob, like loot level type of thing, I mean, then, you know, at that rate, I'd just be like, alright, you know, just like, look, here, just don't, like, you know, make it, you know, like, I already know we're gonna have to deal with a major mess of the shit, so, like, here, let me work with y'all to minimize this, and just fucking, you know, like, you know, do your thing, then we'll deal with the damage later. Is usually organized Twitter, Insta, and Snapchat? Well, if it's organized on Twitter, that's exceptionally kind of stupid. I guess same with Instas, too. Snapchat makes more sense. But honestly, I guess that, you know, is probably how it happens, like Discord, Snapchat, Telegram, shit like that. Just private messaging. Maybe even just word of mouth, me like, hey, you know, I'm part of a crew that's going to be doing like a little flash mob loot at the store, you know, at this time, you know, tomorrow or later tonight, and blah, blah, blah. You want to join? You want to hit up some of your buddies about it? You know, it could be just word of mouth stuff, too. Just kind of keep it a little bit, like, more vague in a way, so there isn't, like, you know, something to track, so to speak, I guess. So, I mean, that it could be something like that, too. Well, partially, maybe. Obviously, you can't control everybody, you know, communicating stuff like that, but, you know, I'm sure, like, a lot of people will probably be like, you know, keep word of mouth, but, you know, if you want to hit your buddies up about it, you know, ask them type of shit, but... Instance, it makes it usually, yeah. If you want to loot, go to Target Warehouse or trucks or something. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, you know, it's like if you want, like, you know, get a bunch of food or a bunch of stuff like that, you know, do that. Because, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess you got all the warehouse workers that'll be like, what the fuck, but, I mean, you know, for them, you know, there's, you know, not, if anything, it might be a little exciting for them. It'll be like, whoa, we never have to deal with, like, anybody, and then, holy shit, it's like a mob of people coming in here, you know, taking everything, whoa. It's like, well, we never prepared for this, you know, like, if anything, it'll probably throw them a curveball, be like, we never prepared for this, so what the hell do we do? See, people like us, we've, like, you know, have, like, you know, plans about this shit at this point. We figured out, like, alright, if this were to happen, you know, we'll just, well, mainly just let it happen, but, you know, like, you know, we'll have our hypotheticals, but they you know, warehousers, you know, they don't know. They've never experienced it. So yeah, like, I'd just be like, hey, as long as you're not, like, you know, assaulting us, like, you know, I'd be chill with them. It's when they start, like, attacking people or, like, you know, start trying to rob other people specifically instead of the store. Like, that would be, you know, where I'd be like, okay, what the fuck? You know, but at least when it comes to, you know, just, like, the store itself, you know, when it comes to the company, I'm not gonna care. Just don't go after people that are trying to shop, you know, as well. Like, you know, just go after what's on the shelves, okay? For anyone who, you know, is doing stuff like that. Just go after the shelves and all that shit. Don't go after people. Because I have seen some, like, public freakouts where, like, these flash mob incidents will happen, and then every now and then you'll see, like, 1 or 2 people, like, actually, like, mugging others, you know, like, customers or just bystanders and shit, and I'm just like, well, fuck those people. And those are just straight up, like, outright, you know, motherfuckers taking advantage of the situation, really. Because, like, I mean, you know, it's like, it's one thing, like I said, to go, you know, like, loot a Best Buy or, like, you know, fucking Walmart or some shit and just strictly hit that. But then once you start going after other people, that's, like, drawing the line in my mind. Like, don't go after other people. Like, go after the fucking company. You're gonna stop us? That depends. Hey, boss. When are we getting a raise? Never. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Yeah. Let's see what's on too, man. Well, let's see, you know. What was this? Oop. Legendary Pakistani singer. That's right. Fateh Ali Khan meets metal. Whoa. Oh, this is Andre Antunes. I know this guy. Dude, he always makes like those little meme videos where everything goes metal. Is that actually enforced by the police? Well, in my town, it actually is enforced. Oops. But, when it comes to, like Portland itself, I mean, I actually am not 100% too sure. I mean, I would assume not, because the Portland police barely do fuck all anyway. So, yeah. Husband calling Boogie. Come on, Road Boy meets metal. Oh my god. What's going on here?
Hello. My husband's been working all the time. I'm in the kitchen. I'm cooking up. His favorite thing is blackberry pie. Now I'm just rolling. I got flour all over me. And, you know,
oh my god.
He's usually hungry.
Oh my god. Is that like the husband, dude, these husband calling contests? Oh my god, dude. Oh my lord.
It doesn't work when I just whistle.
Oh my god. Man, okay, I gotta see more of like the husband calling shit, frankly. After the pig calling contest, here's the husband calling contest. That's a rock song, okay. So wait, there's a pig calling one? Oh my god. Oh my lord. I gotta find that. Where is that? Where is it? I gotta find that one. Where is it? It's bound to be somewhere. Is it? Where is it? Has he deceived me? Or has he just made that many? Yeah, he's made just that many videos. Oh yeah, I found it. Oh my god, it's the same lady too. Holy shit, it's the same lady.
Since you guys are
god, no way. Oh my god, here. We gotta look at this guy. Holy shit, we gotta look at this dude. Oh my god, what is he wearing? What is he wearing? A corn cob hat? What is this? Oh my lord. Dude, what is with white people, man? This is some white people shit I just don't understand. You know what? I will admit that you know, with the little funky little slap, that actually worked. Dude, those Oakleys, man, they are like a tight fit on him. Holy shit. Dude, okay, you know what? This guy has, you know, a journey into, like, grindcore, honestly. He could be a grindcore vocalist or something. Here, where's that lady? I saw her in the thumbnail. There she is. There she is. Dude, her shirt's, like, just falling off. Dude, she really gets into it. Holy shit. She is, like, passionate about whatever this white people shit is. My lord. Dude, what is with, like, man, white people shit, dude. I mean, like, for real, though. Like, what is a pig calling contest? Well, I guess that's what it is, well, with it meaning metal, but, like, I mean, oh my god. Just, oh my god. The most metal church in the world? What? Dude, this actually kind of looks like, weirdly enough, like a Christian metal, like, fucking, like, show going on. Like, I mean, like, everyone is so, like, intensely, like, into this. In the crowd. It's the crowd, dude. Oh shit, the tongues. We're getting a little reggae going on too. What? The instrumentals work really well with this, dude. Oh my. Damn, dude. Dude, who knew that, like Christ metal would, like, you know, rock so hard, dude? Anton is, like, honestly making, or Andre, dude, he's making this work. So fucking drunk. Well, hey, Harley, bring some of that over here, then. Dude, this shit slaps on ironically. Damn, dude, that actually fucking kind of slapped, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie. Damn. The reggae part killed me. The first comment. Dude, when it got a little reggae vibe going on, that was that part was like a little twist that I do generally liked. What do you find common rhythmic thread for these speeches proves some serious? I mean, honestly, the ability to like thread like a legitimate like, you know, melody behind all that is just like, it is actually pretty impressive. Way too faded to go anywhere. Boo. Boo. Remember when Robert used to speak in tongues? I was trying to get him to do it on camera, and I was gonna. This was awesome. I mean, it's so cringe though. Like, it's like, cause I grew up around that shit. Like, I'm like, what do you think I want to keep having to like be exposed to it? Like, yeah, cause it's like, ay. Especially how he was going about it. It was like the most like absurd way of I've ever heard tongues and shit. Like, my mom's done tongues, and her excuse is like, oh, I'm like channeling like, you know, God's Hebrew or some shit. So it's not like, so she's basically doing like a botched version of like Hebrew or some shit. I think. Or whatever the fuck, I have no idea. It was something like that. Oh my god, I hate the whole fucking tongue speak. It's so schizophrenic and insane. It was fucking hilarious. So we were begging him to do it. It was awesome. Oh my god. No. No. Boob, what are you doing over there? Boob. I'm looking at that food bowl, and he basically just, like, ate everything but the fucking kibble. He ate all the chicken. There ain't no chicken left in that kibble bowl. Like, there ain't nothing left in that kibble bowl. Besides just kibble. Our Ray being slain in spirit is, well, just like all that weird, just like nyas or whatever the fuck he would do. Just, just definite, just absurdity. Just, oof. Oof. Mom used to do that. I mean, in church. Not like... I've never really seen her do it outside of church. I've just only seen her ever do that in church. My parents never do anything like that. Yeah, see what I mean about being, like, constantly exposed to shit like this? Because it's just like, oof. Sucks. It's horrible. It's absurd. Yeah. Lizzie Nicole, so I'll just, answers. What the fuck is that?
When we
Aliens.
picture animals, we typically think of a variety of
Alien
mammals,
vertebrates.
but the vast majority of animals don't fit into those categories.
I've actually seen her YouTube shorts. She does a lot of YouTube shorts, and she's awesome. I like her spunk.
Vertebrates. Although often forgotten, the invertebrates have evolved in boundless ways, with structures we could only ever dream of having. And they live lifestyles so unlike ours, they've inspired us to imagine...
I wonder if he would have been homeless if you're not moving it, guys. I think he might have been, honestly.
life would be like on other planets. Today we'll be
off
covering
and
some
on.
viral videos of these mystery creatures, hence the name of the video, Alien Invertebrates. So it's time for another episode of What the F is That? Before we jump into it, I want to acknowledge a couple changes that...
Whoa, she has a fucking cool instrument over there. I forgot what it's called. It's a, it's like a... I think it might be like a Eastern European, like, lute of some sort.
Returning viewer, you probably noticed immediately, I'm trying out a new mic. This is a temporary solution to the problem with the echo. I think it's going to sound a little bit muffled, but we'll decide if that's better than the echo. You tell me what you think. Hopefully this
sounds fine.
This is okay. And second, you might have noticed
dulcimer.
Strange instrument in the corner.
Oh, actually he mentions it.
Obviously redecorated again, right on schedule. That is a backpack guitar shape. Just a regular guitar with a different shape.
Oh, okay, it's just regular
I brought it with me on my trips to South Africa and Namibia so I could keep playing, and I also had my friends sign it when I was there. I might decide it's too cluttered in this spot, but for now, I like it. Okay, let's get the general information out of the way, as always. Our little introduction to these creatures. So, humans of course like to classify animals as vertebrates or invertebrates. And to quickly recap, vertebrates are animals with a backbone, and invertebrates are literally everything else. In the last What the Fuck Is This video, I showed this cladogram. We're gonna use it again because it's helpful here too. This is a general understanding of how big groups of animals called phyla are related to each other. All vertebrates belong to the same phylum, Chordata, and then the rest of these groups are all invertebrates. So just take a second.
Yeah.
To think about the diversity just within Chordata, within vertebrates. Whales, snakes, giraffes, that fucking bird of paradise, those are all just in a single group. The rest of these groups have spent just as much time, if not more, diversifying into millions of forms that are completely different than what we're typically familiar with. By the way, most of that diversity exists here in arthropods. They have more species than all other groups combined. Over 1 million. That's just what...
Well, that's just the beauty of God's creation right there, brother. Oh man, I love how, like, you know, the just like, even with just like this little smash little tab out of info already, it's like there's already just like a lot of, like, you know, vast, you know, diversity and complexity to life, but then it's like, nah, that's a bunch of bullshit. Science is a bunch of hunky punk. It's just go.
They're finding new species all the time. This planet is mostly arthropods. So, from an unbiased viewpoint then, I think it would make the most sense to classify everything as arthropods and inarthropods. Like, who do we think we are? Vertebrates and invertebrates? Dude, are you kidding me? We are so egotistical. Dude, if I was an arthropod, I'd be like, fuck you. Literally, who are you? And actually, two of the animals that we're going over today are arthropods. So, let's get into the first one.
Oh, these little guys. I've actually seen these. I think these were actually inspired by or like inspired to xenomorph, if I remember correctly. These little weirdos.
That is a phronema. Surface level alone, just looking at it, they're pretty creepy. And what I'm about to tell you is going to amplify that feeling by like 1 million. See
Can't
that?
see it. Well, here I could. Oh, here, you know what? Yeah, I know an idea. Boop. Oh, you know what? Actually, we'll do this here. We'll make myself small over here. And do boop, 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 boop. Adjustments like so. And then do this here. And then boop. Do bit like right there. There we go. There we go. Now it should be. Oh, well, okay, there we go. That should.
Inside of that's a carcass. They live inside.
Now I'm about her same size.
The carcasses of their former victims.
You what?
So let's just.
Anyway, hold on.
That
what?
is a phronema. Surface level alone, just looking at it, they're pretty creepy. And what I'm about to tell you is going to amplify that feeling by like 1 million. See that little barrel it's inside of? That's a carcass. They live inside the carcasses of their former victims.
You what?
So let's just break that down. Let's start with the phronema itself. Phronema are, like I said, arthropods, specifically crustaceans, specifically amphipods. Amphipods kind of look like shrimp, but aren't. They're found in any habitat that is at the very least moist, and are even found 30,000 feet below the surface of the ocean. Amphipods get to about 1 foot long max, and are typically scavengers, meaning they're just the little cleanup crew. So compared to the rest of this family, the phronema is like an inch-long war criminal. Let's examine how. First, they live in the dark, up to 3,600 feet below the surface of the ocean, and they're semi-transparent, allowing them to blend in with their surroundings. They have 2 sets of fine-tuned compound eyes, one pair positioned kind of on the sides, the other one kind of on top, or near the top of the head. These combine to give them a nearly 360-degree view. Obviously, not all the way at the back. But they have excellent peripheral vision and detailed vision, taking in as much light as they can at those depths. They have...
Jeez. Like, man, like... It's just like the... Like, one thing that really, like, I find crazy about, like, different biology is the eyes. Like, they're, like, eyes are, you know, like, just some of the most craziest, you know, things, and, like, you know, that biology is, like, you know, and just in life that is, like, kind of evolved in so many different ways that's just so wacky. Like, another one's, like, a mantis shrimp. Like, that motherfucker got, like, 12 different, like, eye pigment things going on and shit. So I can see, like, UV light, you know, like, ultraviolets and shit, you know, like, all sorts of, like, it's, like, damn. It's like, what are you withholding from us, mantis shrimp?
meaty claws to grab onto their gelatinous snacks. And of course a mouth, which, combined with the claws, allow the phronema to tear shit up. They're rumored to have inspired the movie Alien, which definitely fits along with this video, but it's
yeah, I agree.
Just a rumor. Phronema eat lots of different animals, mostly plankton, but only a few end up becoming homes. Pyrosomes, siphonophores, and saps. Mostly saps. So what are saps? Saps are barrel-shaped, gelatinous tunicates, also known as sea squirts. Here's what's gonna trick you out. Sea squirts are obviously invertebrates. Look at that. But they are in the same phylum as vertebrates. That group Chordata that I told you about earlier, that we're part of, we're more closely related to sea squirts than fucking squid or ant.
What? How? What?
Weird. We surprisingly have similar...
Gotta love it.
Developmental patterns, but that's a conversation for another day. So anyway, saps are filter feeders and move through the ocean with sort of this jet propulsion, contracting their body to allow water to run through it and propel them forwards. And during the sexual phase of their life cycle, their slut era, saps form long chains or wheels of individuals which are pretty cool looking. And this is the phronema's bread and butter. They use their big eyes to hone in on their target, their big claws to latch onto it, and start carving it out until they have a new home. They can even remodel by secreting chemicals that hold the tissues in place so it's not as squiggly. And then they move around the deep, open ocean with this added layer of protection. And females will use it to lay eggs. She'll set them up in this ring around the sides of the barrel so they can feast on the delicious carcass while they're on the move. Scientifically speaking, phronema cracked the code. They figured out an energetically efficient...
Lance is one of my favorite quasi-vertebrae. It's like a anchovy with no fins or head. Huh.
To move around the open ocean while also providing a safe and nutritious place to lay eggs. But from the salp's perspective, imagine you had to worry about some little buggy-eyed freak coming to kill you, scrape out your insides, and use your skin as a means of transportation. And to lay...
Well, that just sounds horrifying. Like, imagine if something like that existed for humans, where it's like, I mean, no thank you. Hell no.
What the fuck? But I guess salps don't really have any perspective anyway, so whatever. Next.
What are these creepy things? So long.
What the hell? What? Is that like a
leg? That is a pycnogonid, also known as a sea spider. A prick.
I was about to say sea spider.
A pygmy? A pygmy? No, a pycnogonid. A peculiar name for a peculiar animal. While it's easier to call them sea spiders, that is technically not an accurate name, because they are technically not spiders. They are also arthropods in the same group as phronema, and spiders, and scorpions, and shrimp, and insects, but...
Hey, if they're in the same things, you know, as like spiders and shit, then how come they're not technically spiders? Explain that. Explain that, you science woke lib.
They kind of got their own thing going on. But honestly, for the sake of this video, just call them spiders. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Just know they're technically...
Oh, well, I see how it is.
...not. I personally like to call them pycnogonids. Pycnogonids have been around since the Cambrian period, and so, not surprisingly, they are everywhere. In every marine habitat imaginable, even deep waters in the Arctic.
So ancient as hell.
And they come in a variety of sizes, because we have found over 1,300 species. I'm gonna guess there's a lot more waiting to be discovered, though. And they all have the same simple body plan. The cephalon, which is the head, and the trunk. And as you can see, they are literally all leg. If there's one thing I want you to take away from pycnogonids, it's this. Their organs are in their legs. Let me say it again in case you didn't hear me.
Their organs are in their legs? I mean, I got that. I already know what's about to happen here. I already like heard that. Turn that just slide.
Are in their legs. Mostly where you see those segments kind of end off the trunk, but it seems like some species have like intestinal pouches or reproductive organs going out almost all the way to the tips. More research must be done. Like some of the worms
I mean, it seems like it. Like, what the fuck? Dude, these things are weird. Like, organs are in the legs? Like, I mean, it got like intestinal pouches instead? Like, what in the... It's called come to oh my god, so they can lay eggs in dead bodies. It's like goddamn the trans satanic grooming agenda of 2025. They're gonna be laying eggs on children and sucking out their adrenochrome and bringing off the next offspring of the trans satanic agenda. My god, dude. Damn.
Last time, pygmalionids also have a proboscis. They feed on different kinds of invertebrates by stabbing them with the proboscis, and then they slurp up their insides kind of like a smoothie. They don't always kill their prey because of this. Sometimes if it's a bigger animal, they'll just kind of take what they need and dip, so they're more of a parasite. Just depends. They also have unique appendages called ovagers, which males use to carry lumps of eggs, kind of like two basketballs right here, which is the epitome of fatherhood. Oh, I didn't even tell you how big they can get. The one in the video was pretty small, and the smallest are about 1 millimeter long, microscopic, like the size of a tardigrade. But species in the Arctic and deeper waters can get to 2.5 feet long.
What?
About the size of a house cat. Where's my house cat for reference?
Just grabs a cat.
This is the perfect time to tell you about my coloring book that I just put on Amazon that has a pycnogonid in it, along with 30 other spooky specimens. I've put out 2 coloring books so far. Let me grab it. Wait, you might remember from my other merch announcement, this coloring book. I put the same one on Amazon, just in a slightly different format.
Huh.
You can see it's a little bit bigger. I've put out 2 coloring books so far. The deep sea and more infamous Humboldt squid, pink dragon millipede, and all of the other animals like bait. If you do decide to purchase it, I would love to see pictures. Imagine instead I was holding a pycnogonid.
A pycnogonid? Cute kitty!
Spider. Alright, next!
What the fuck? Is that a like... Oh, that's a sea slug, isn't it? That's a sea slug. What the fuck?
We got another worm. I can't tell you how many mystery worm videos there are out there. I can make an entire channel dedicated to identifying mystery worms or worm-like creatures. This one is a polyclad flatworm. When this video first went viral on TikTok, a lot of people misidentified this flatworm as a black sea hare, which is a type of sea slug, which is understandable because they both don't really have any super defining characteristics and kind of just look like black blobs. But the best piece of advice I could give you if you ever encountered this question in the wild is to look for rhinophores, which are very prominent sensory organs that kind of look like bunny ears on the top of the black sea hare. Black sea hares are also a little bit more vertically thick. Flatworms are just flat. Polyclad flatworms are found mostly in warmer waters. The warmer the water, the more likely you are to encounter the ones with pretty colors. Personally, I'm not a fan of the word polyclad. I think it's very bulky and it doesn't roll off the tongue very easily. That's my own personal opinion. But they are named such because polyclad means many branches. That's in reference to the shape of their gut, which kind of branches out like a disc all over the place. They don't have a respiratory, circulatory, or even excretory system in their body. They diffuse oxygen and substances through the surface of their body and shit out of their mouth. Where is the...
Dude, what a weird existence for a critter.
On the ventral surface, on the bottom side of their body, the perfect position to engulf their prey, like a blanket, and swallow it. The bright, pretty colors of some species indicate some level of toxicity to keep predators away, as you would probably expect. Some species produce tetrodotoxin, the same neurotoxin found in pufferfish, while other species can just cheat and only mimic the bright colors of the poisonous species to keep predators away, while not producing any poison themselves. Another classic case of a bamboozler. In either case, it's best if you don't touch them if you come across them. Not because they're toxic, but because they're so flat. They're like a wet piece of paper, and they'll break really easily. You might be thinking, okay, this flatworm is a very simple creature, very flat, not much to see here, so now we go about our business because that's all there is to it. No, not yet. There's one more thing I need to show you. Penis fencing. One of the ways these flatworms reproduce, and it's exactly what it sounds like. 2 hermaphroditic worms, meaning they have both male and female sex parts, duel with the goal of inseminating the other. The loser is burdened
So they literally dick fence each other. Like, it's literally a sword duel. Like, damn. So you got like 2 hermaphroditic like worms going on, just being like, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? And you know, they just have a duel, and the whole goal is to what are these things? What are these flatworms, dude? I'm more like, what the fuck about these flatworms more than anything on, you know, like so far that she described. Like, these worms are like whack, dude. What the fuck?
Ability of parental investment, which is the much more energetically costly option, plus they get stacked. And that's all there is to it. And with that, I hope this video gave you a newfound appreciation for the diversity of ways that animals experience life on this planet. It made you grateful you're not a very small creature living amongst these predators and
or a flatworm.
Oh shit. And a couple things before I go. Since the last time I filmed a video, like 3 weeks ago.
The late Z Frank videos there's. Wait, what was this? Mussels that catch fish.
Sponsored by Nord Darterfish looks for a morsel of Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I didn't know clams ate fish. Well, first off, that right there is a mussel, and calling it a clam is offensive. And second of all, that's a lady mussel, and what she's doing is squirting baby juice all over that fish's face parts. And by baby juice, I mean juice that's made out of real babies. It's embarrassing is what it is. And now that Ethel saw it, it'll be the talk of Fishtown. Old Dale got a face full of baby juice. I should explain. Let's back up a bit. Freshwater mussels in the order Unionidae are found in rivers and streams around the world. Now the thing about being a freshwater mussel is that you're essentially a rock with a pair of lips. And it can be challenging to do anything. Oop, we got a feisty one. So when it comes to making babies, they have to get creative. Now the male mussel's job is straightforward. Literally. He simply releases his sperm into the water. A task perfectly suitable for a creature so limited in its doingness. And there they are.
So literally just bust a nut in the sea. Just like, alright, my job's simple. Just fucking bust that nut and see. Don't give a fuck. My job's simple as a man out here.
The one you talk about looks like fun. Now, sometimes the sperm comes in balls. It's a tough grouping of words. But they do. Look at this. It can look a bit chaotic in there. But eventually they all group together on one side with their little tails hanging out and push in the same direction. Come on, boys, we're going that way. Wow, what's that way? Who knows? We're in a river. Downstream, the females, which can look quite female, receive the sperm. I'm not sure how. I guess maybe there's a lot of it. And then they use it.
Why does it look like that?
To fertilize their eggs. There are quite a few eggs, but until they are appropriately shellered, she raises them all in her cozy one-bedroom apartment. The little babies are quite musselish. They have their mother's looks. However, they have a little bit of a toothy grin. And when you open them up, you can see there's more inside. Up close, it looks like a candy corn farm. But in some species, these hooks can be a bit frightening. Bands of muscle that stretch across the shell can contract and make the whole thing pinchy-pinchy. Look, you can even see some of the sensory hairs that trigger that movement. And those threads there are also designed to help grab onto things. All of these bells and whistles are in preparation for what happens next. Now, our friend Dale happened to run into a mussel in the genus Epioblasma. They're the ones that might have the most straightforward approach. Fish like Dale often forage for food by turning over little stones and pebbles, and maybe occasionally a mussel or two. After getting rolled around like that, you can imagine they might want some payback. So Epioblasma evolved the ability to snapshot and hold on to the face of these fishes. Look at his face. He's like, what the f***? It's a tight squeeze, too. Some species use little teeth to hold on. And look, some evolved what look like little tasty fish eggs to draw the fish closer. I mean, it's not that impressive. You'll see. Now, this isn't just some sort of fish face fetish. If you look closely, you can see the mummy mussel sort of pulsing. What she's doing is making herself into a sort of bellows, forcing water through the fish's mouth and out of its gills. And along with that water comes the babies. The chunky little babies of freshwater mussels are designed for this moment. As they pass through
I like the way he says babies.
Fish's gills, they grab on. And
these
not
little
just a few
babies.
of them, a whole bunch. The gill tissue responds by wrapping itself around the larva, sort of incorporating it into the fish's body. But for most mussels, this only works if it's the right species of fish. Grab onto the wrong gills and the tissue will eventually reject you. Like this one here, which is about to get pinched off. And it's not just the gills. The larva can attach to the fins as well. Anyway, now you can probably better appreciate what's happening to old Dale here. I mean, he really got the full package. Eventually, the mummy mussel lets go. And for some reason, Dale decides to come back. Probably trying to drop off the hitchhikers right back where they came from. But they're not going anywhere. The tissue of the fish will now provide them with the safety and nourishment they need as they develop. Now, not every mussel wants to deep-throat a fish face, and some fish, quite frankly, are just too big to fit. But there are ways to get a fish close enough. But before we get into that, let me tell you, you don't have to worry about mussel sneakers typically.
Nope, I knew that was popping up at some point.
VPNs
Fuck your sponsor.
To their lips. I mean, technically they're mantle, but I'm sticking with lips. This right here makes those fake fish eggs look like a
Whoa, this mussel straight up literally got like evolution where it fucking like got that shit looking like a literal fish. Holy fuck.
Some crafts project.
I mean, fuck. I mean, even if I was like diving or some shit and I just like off glance happened to just like look for like a second, I would straight think it was like a fish for like a second. If I like, and I look back and I realize, oh, that's not a fish. That's like, and I'll kind of be like, what the hell is that?
They got the whole package, the looks, the movement. I bet it confuses the hell out of the fish they're trying to mimic. You think you found a good listener for your problems, turns out to be a f***ing mussel. But when the right fish approaches for a nibble, surprise! Baby confetti. If you slow it down, you see the babies being forced through the gills of the fish. A bit of a fancier strategy, but the same end result. And it's not just fishes either. Mussels have changed their lips to look like all sorts of crap. I mean, if you want something fancy, look at this one right here. Wait for it. There it goes. It's a little crayfish. To get to the end, you gotta reset it. Ding! And look at this. They come in evening wear too. Medianitis conbraticus, on the other hand, went for subtlety. I'm not totally sure what it's supposed to be, but I get it. I mean, I want to touch it. You got Legumia erecta, which looks a bit like a pair of dentures that got lost in a shag carpet. It's pretty great, isn't it?
That looks disturbing.
Listen, you don't have to go through all this body modification to get your babies into a fish's mouth. It turns out you can serve them up directly. Some mussels package up their babies into little bundles called conglutinates. These little bundles are designed to look like things that fish might eat, and then released directly into the water. There they go, and the fish right after them. And look at this, the fish come right back. It's like a vending machine that you pay for with kisses. A couple more. Yay! Some of these conglutinates are fairly straightforward, like these little ribbons released by Theliderma cylindrica. Up close, you can see that they're made of strands of unfertilized eggs with chompy larvae mixed in. Strophitis undulatus embeds its larvae into little worms of mucus. In some species, pigments are added in for additional effect. With a toolbox of eggs, mucus, and paint, it turns out you can make all sorts of things. Look at this one right here. The dark stuff is pigment. When this thing is released, it's designed to break apart into two different fakies. One half looks like a developing fish egg. The other half looks like the larva of an insect, and it has a sticky side so it can attach to rocks. These mussels in the genus Tychobranchus are particularly
honestly, like, I'm genuinely learning things about mussels I didn't even think, you know, like I didn't realize, like, legitimately, like, how insanely complex these fucking things were. I thought they were just... like, it's because, you know, I will admit, I never really knew, like, yeah, how do these things reproduce and shit? I honestly just thought, like, they would just kind of, like, you know, I don't know, like, bellows around, I guess, like, you know,
I mean, this is some Da Vinci shit right here. Those little whiskers there are just streaks of pigment in the mucus, and the whole thing looks quite a bit like the pupa of a black fly. Conglutinates like these little number 2 pencils here are formed inside the mummy mussel in folds of tissue that act as molds. You can see a whole bunch right there, packed together like a belt of ammo. The level of detail can be quite incredible, certainly enough to fool a fish. Now, they don't have to taste good to work. You can see the fish is getting a little burpy. And there you go, you can see it leaking out the gills. I mean, the job's done before the fish gets a chance to spit it back out. Conglutinates are essentially little Trojan horse piñatas just waiting to pop. In some cases, they're designed so the babies come out where the fake eyeballs are. Yoink, pop, and it's over. And it just keeps going. Some species have a full-on fishing setup. Here, look, there's a mussel right there in the middle of the screen. And then that thing there, that's a lure attached to a mucus tether that the mussel sort of reels out. And come on, it totally looks like it's swimming, doesn't it? Here's a better look at it. Looks like you sneezed out your pituitary. I mean, it is quite a bit of effort, isn't it? All this work to get your babies onto the gills of a fish. Why? Why baby fish? Well, if they just released their babies into the current, then every generation would move further downstream. The fishes are like taxis that bring a certain percentage of the babies back upstream. There, they detach from the fish, mostly leaving it no worse for the wear. and the little babies can settle down and start.
I always kind of wondered about the fish. Like, I mean, like, eventually, if the muscles developed, I mean, would that, like, you know, kill the fish or not? But I guess it doesn't.
Over again. Well, sort of. Except for the whole extinction thing, which seems to be happening to them, which is a bummer. Don't tell them, because they can't read, so they have no idea. Might be better not to know. Anyway, if you want to try and help, get your feet wet, apparently, in rivers full of mussel sperm, you can support the Freshwater Mollusk Conservation Society. Check them out at molluskconservation.org.
Hey. Nice. Nice. Oh, wait, I want to... I'm now so small. I am just so tiny. Look at me, I'm so small now. I am just so small. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, I'm nice and big. Oh my goodness. There we go. But that's why I fucking love biology and shit. Because actually, you know, like, even for me, I always definitely, you know, learn some new shit. Because, like, there's so much complexity and so many different things. I mean, even, like, biologists and scientists, you know, like, are pretty much, like, learning new shit about even life that we already know about, you know, to this day and shit. That's why I love it. It's awesome stuff. Just learn all sorts of different shit there. About mussels, about crazy-ass weird-looking vertebrates, and all that shit. Nice little, just like, good old, like, factoid, you know, a little hour right there. I like it. Nature endlessly fascinates. I just kind of wonder what, like, you know, different, you know, like, ocean life would be like on other planets and stuff. You know, it's like, as if we, you know, like, hypothetically were to visit, like, you know, a nearby exoplanet, you know, that, you know, had, like, you know, at least possibility of habitable, you know, or habitability, at least, you know, potentiality of life in there. You know, have, like, probes, you know, checking out oceans and, like, some nearby, you know, like, ocean exoplanet. Dude, I bet the shit we would see there would be fucking wild. I mean, to be fair, we probably won't see anything, but, I mean, honestly, all in all, like, I mean, the possibility of at least finding something is just as likely. I mean, I think there's at least, you know, like, bacterial life and, like, at least very, like, rudimentary, like, life on the moon of Europa, I think it is. Or at least they suspect it is, and I think they want to have, like, a submarine probe to go launch into it to see. Study evolution is evolutionary psychology. That fascinated me since I was a child. It plays part with it. I didn't even realize while we're watching that video I missed the 420 mark. Damn. I was so infatuated with the awesomeness and shit. Nah, I was just like, damn. Most of the brain's involved like any other organ. Well, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what it always, you know, kind of is in a lot of ways. I mean, because, I mean, at the end of the day, like, pretty much, I mean, everything that kind of culminates, you know, to what we are is just, like, you know, a reaction and a back, you know, kind of, you know, like, kind of, you know, back and forth, you know, with just our environment. And, you know, and with that, you know, our, you know, ability to, you know, manipulate and change that said environment, too. Demon is generally also towards evolution, not linear. Which kind of befuddles me in a way, because it's like when it like kind of validate, you know, at least like kind of enforce some of that, but I guess for some reason they don't necessarily see it that way, I suppose. Because that's like kind of what it, seems like, in my mind at least. But I guess for some reason it doesn't, for some people. But I think it's just because they probably just, don't totally understand, like, a lot of the different, like, evolutionary, roles that, go into playing, into, our adaptations and, like, our, like, us being a species and shit. And that does include our psychology. I mean, I wouldn't think, like, why that, would be such a, thing, why that'd be just a thing to be critical of. What are you doing? Boob. What are you, like, digging into in that, like, pillow, bro? Little goof. A little nub. It goes against Blank's and leave people knowledge differences, but I mean, I don't think it's just that. But I mean, I'd imagine that, a lot of it is probably just because because there's a lot of, like, historical things that they probably just have, like, a begrudging, like, nah. Like, the idea of, like, oh, like how, like, a lot of weird people might be into, like, the Roman element of LARP, like, oh, Roman society was, like, the best, like, elements of, like, what has prospered, into modern civilization, this and that, and shit. I think, and, for me, it seems like a lot of, like, a gut reaction towards that type of shit. From a lot of, at least, like, what would be considered, I guess, like, the more wokier side of things, from the left of, perspective. It seems like, I mean, all in all, there's definitely, a lot of different, cultures, societies of, and elements of human psychology that have recognized, different elements, of, people's, broader gender and shit. Because, I mean, there's even been, like, Roman emperors who have, like, outright, despite being male and shit, will openly be like, no, I'm dressed in feminine and want to be a, partake as a woman here and blah blah blah. Like, I know at least one emperor was partly into it. Not Nero, fucking Caligula. But I'm sure there's probably more emperors that were doing shit like that. Different tribes that had, like, idea of, like, two-spirit shit like that. Worry about transforming misogyny and people talk about such dimorphism in human psychology. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's, I think, partly why, I think, if they were, going into it and stuff, they would, generally, I think, have, more of an understanding that it kind of validates what, they talk about and shit when it comes to, like, transgenderism and shit like that. Because, I mean, yeah, at least for a lot of humans' history, yeah, unfortunately, transgenderism or, or things about, like, women's rights stuff just wasn't exactly very predominant. There were certain societies that at least had better understandings about these things, or at least had a kind of an idea, I suppose, but nowhere near to the same level we do, for sure. But nonetheless, those just weren't very predominant, things and shit. That's why they try to portray Latins as being black, brown, and super progressive, even though they really weren't. I mean, sure, there was definitely a lot of, like, black and brown Romans, out there, but, like, they were not progressive by any metric. Like, at fucking all. Like, that's just, that's where it's a little silly. In some respect. Well, yeah, I mean, at least in some respect. That's not, like, all human sexual psychology, obviously, but, like, that's a part of it. I mean, that's just, I mean, it's like, huh? It's like, what? I mean, just to be like immediately like, nah, about that just seems silly. Because it doesn't mean like, you know, transgenderism is somehow like, nope, that doesn't exist, or like other aspects of human sexual psychology don't exist. It's just, you know, a broader, you know, because those things are just, you know, other elements of, you know, our sexual psychology. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, in some respect it is, but not all of it, but that doesn't mean there's, you know, kind of like, you know, broader spectral element to human sexuality and shit. And our psychology plays a major role to that. I mean, that's why I think, you know, some people kind of refer to like the Kinsey scale to some extent, you know, when it comes to stuff, you know, because there is kind of like, you know, a spectrum to you know, sexuality and shit, and like, you know, sexual psychology, including when it comes to gender to an extent. I would, you know, think to a degree. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just all psychology. You know, it's just all like, you know, a part of the human condition. I mean, it doesn't, you know, make it like, you know, one way or the other, like one's better or one's not, or this or that. It's just part of it's just part of humanity. It's just part of the human condition, probably. At least for me, it's not really seen as a big deal. Or at least it really shouldn't be seen as it. Just by means of natural selection. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just a part of, like, you know, how, like, elements of environmental agitation work out. Part of that, you know, natural selection plays a role to that. Because, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, we're self-aware, sentient, intelligent as fuck, and do all this and that and everything else in between, but at the end of the day, we're still an animal. You know, we still react to the environment just like anything else. We just have our, you know, specific way of doing it. The human way, and probably maybe not the greatest way. A lot of flaws to it, but hey, you know, it's our way. So there ain't no other way but the human way with that one, I guess. Unless we return to Buck Day. What's up, Floof boy? What's up, Floofy? He's staring at the brush. And now you're walking away. I was gonna brush you, but now you're running off. Fine, be that way. Jerk. I was gonna give you a brushing, but I guess not. No brushing for you then. Oh, that would probably explain why. A human's walking through. Yeah.
Come on, Schneider, out of the way.
Goofy little dog.
Yeah, stand away.
Come here. Would you get over here, little butt boy? Come on.
Oh, it's too late now.
Well, no, I was gonna brush him. Oh, now he's coming over here. Hi, bub. Here we go. Yay. There we go. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Oh my lord. You goofy little pup. Oh, you're a goober. Yes, it is. And why do you have to be so far away while I'm doing this? I have to get your other side, too. What are you doing? You're like scrunching down. You silly little boy. Oh, you flipping around for me. Oh, good boy. Yeah, you're a sweet boy. Yes, you is. Oh, hello, goober. Well, I mean, you're kind of, like, turned around. Okay, well, this is an awkward way to brush you, but whatever. Oh my god, you're a goob. Look at you. You're just a little butt. Look at you. You have to be, like, the farthest away for this, really. Ah, my goodness. Ugh. Oh, look at you shaking that little tail. Little goof. You're just a goober. Stretchy leg. Stretchy legs. You goofy little thong with your little stretchy legs. He's loving it so much that he's like stretching his legs so much that he's almost laying down. That's what's making it so damn difficult. You just love these brushes. Yeah. Ugh. My goodness, pup. Man. That was more effort on my part than it really needed to be. Because you're just way over here. And all the parts I was wanting to brush were like as far as I can possibly be. Like, thanks, bro. Silly little mutt. Jeff, I silly little boy. Yeah. About like 140 on the stream. I think I'll top this little bowl off and give myself some food and call it good for the little evening. All that shit. I'm kind of in the mood to play a little video game, honestly. I think I might honestly do that for a little bit. Zone on that for an hour or two or something. Eat my chicken tendies I got over here. Eat those little bad boys. God damn it. Boo! Fucked it. Packed it a little too tight. There we go. What are you doing? Little goof. Anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of the evening, so peace out, and I shall see you all in that next one, so